versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death.
I will show you what I have learned.
Oh wait, I'm muted. There we go. I was muted. My microphone was on, but I was muted on the channel. I was saying, why did we start with a sad violin? I'm gonna be a gamer today, man. We are going to be a gamer, and we're going to do gamer things, and we're going to complete what is probably going to be the hardest achievement in this freaking game. Alright, let's put it up there. Alright. So I'm exactly where I need to be, and if I can't win, I have to concede. Colt Neophyte, that's fine. That's fine. Which is the hardest achievement? I guess I should put it on the screen. I'm probably going to get this question a lot. It would just be better if I added the thing. Because I've talked about it a little bit in my videos, but... yeah, I already have this,
Everybody needs a casket.
I already have this, saved on my computer. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, we get to do what we get to do one of the things that I built this deck for. And I think I'm actually gonna trade here because I value the HP on this. Alright, so let me restart deck tracker so we can actually track this deck, appropriately. Let's see, we are live on YouTube. YouTube video's doing very well today. In fact, we got a 1 out of 10 so far because the title, the stupidest ducking combo in Hearthstone, goes ridiculously hard. It goes pretty hard, man. Alright, hold on a minute. I get to draw cards.
One more death can't hurt.
This is exactly what we built the deck for.
Nice to meet you.
Alright, I need to get cards out of hand. I'll get the other Horn of Winter, no problem. Which we do need one Horn of Winter for this combo. The biggest trick is not having the opponent can see before you complete it. And that really is going to be the hardest part of this achievement. You spent 4 hours trying to get it. Oh my god, there's someone on YouTube that actually has gotten this achievement. Has he returned to his wild roots? No, it's just, to complete this achievement, you have to play wild. And my MMR in wild is literally so bad that I'm going to queue into bad decks, hopefully, right? Like, I'm literally trying to farm a noob real quick. Like, I literally need someone who's not going to concede the game. Right? It's the only way to make this work. Yo, Rise coming in with the raid. What's going on, guys? We are doing something mighty stupid. So if you want content, you have arrived at the right place. Alright, so we're gonna draw cards. I'm gonna play this. We can keep the ghoul. Like, all things considered, man, I love how this deck is built in terms of, like, I just need to do it once, and then we can move on to something else. Late stream today? Yeah, I usually don't stream on Mondays. I took a little bit longer to edit today's video. And I had, you know, I had this deck. I've been making this joke a lot, but this is really how it feels. This deck was calling to me, you know, like the Green Goblin mask. Like, I'm just looking at this achievement, just laughing at me. It's like, I'll show you. I'll get this achievement. It's not that hard. Here I am calling it impossible. When really all I have to do is get good. that's a good drop. I'd rather play this to start tutoring my draws. He thought he would break my stream streak late on a Monday, but he was wrong. I mean, hey, you also are getting pinged on the Discord, and hopefully the people that care the most about their stream streaks are pinged on the Discord. So I'm gonna do my best to let people get their streams. Which is something I have been considering, where it's like, should I, you know, risk people's stream streaks? But at the same time, that's on you guys, not on me. You already know what to expect being a fan of mine. I stream at random times. Well, I definitely need that. No putting that to the bottom of the deck. I do have Acolyte of Death to draw some cards, but I have way too many cards in my hand. So we'll get rid of the Mining Casualties. This hand is so awkward. I almost just have to get rid of a card. I damn near might just get rid of a Pyro. Or actually, you know what I could do instead? I'd get rid of a Poison Breath.
One more death can't hurt.
Okay, there's the Burzon. Alright, you know what? We just rip it next turn. Hold on a minute. I might do this on the first game. Am I gonna try freezing my own Murzon? See, that not gonna lie, that was the direction I originally had with this deck. Low-key, like, that was exactly what I wanted to do, so that way my opponent wouldn't concede. And I'm trying to see if do I need to do that? Do I really need to do that? You know what I mean? Take your rank and standard to get this achievement done? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is a goal just to get this done. You think I want to spend more time playing this? No, I want this done. In fact, why don't we just end the game? Alright, so there he is.
I am bound by my thanks.
Let's see if he sticks around. As long as I could get it in my hand, I can maybe do this. Now he's probably gonna kill it. Like, all things considered, he hasn't done much this game. That Colossus could be an answer. That Army of the Dead is an answer, so it's already gone. The Dream's already dead. This is going to literally take. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What are you doing? What is happening? Please leave it live. No, come on.
Good to the last.
Please. Please. I am communicating.
I am bound.
No. Oh, God damn it.
Serve your penitent.
Go next. Would you make Murzon dormant for one turn? Will that work? Nope, it will not work. It will not work. Cloud Serpents for a second chance at the game? No, because I'd rather just reset it. If I'm going, I have, like, here's the idea behind the combo. The idea behind this combo is to play Wild Pyro and the Poison Clear, then play 6 mana Melkazar in order to play the Murzon on an empty board. You know what I mean? But it's like, I really do believe, like, what you said originally is the idea that I think we have to do. We have to play the Murzon. We have to freeze it. So that way our opponent is at least, like, understanding, okay, wait a minute, why would he do that? And then maybe they'll make the connection to allow me to do this shit.
Do that.
Can we give up stealth? No, because then I have to play a 4/4. And then they'll just kill the 4/4. Like, it's just like, no matter what you do, everything, like, it's way too specific. You, like, I think the only way to do this is to queue into an opponent who understands what you're trying to do. Like, once you play Murozond as a DK, you have to realize that your opponent is trying to do something particular, right? Can't you do this versus a friend? I do not believe so. Otherwise, it's not an achievement. You know, you could set this up against your friend. Of course you can. What? But making a friend on the battlefield? Now that's where things get difficult. Okay, I do not want to waste the Acolyte of Death here. I'm just gonna wait. Clegg playing Wild, cool. Yeah, I can't think of a better way to do this combo. And I'm definitely not throwing my standard ranks because there's no way someone in standard's gonna let me do this. It is legitimately, like, way worth... It is much better to use my time doing this at Wild than in standard. Okay, this is draw 2 with Acolyte of Death, technically. Want me to try to snipe you? I would prefer to try and do this quote-unquote legitimately instead of just a viewer queuing into me. You know what I mean? This is a quote-unquote speed run after all. Are there a video on the Earthen Drake deck, by the way? Yes, it is... What is it called? I think it's just literally like Handlock is... Yeah, Handlock has returned to Hearthstone. Okay, we got the ghouls. We got the gabagoos. I'll bring the gaba if you bring the ghoul. Have I started doing achievements of the rest of us G? Oh, yep. Absolutely. Dude, what does my opponent do? Ludus Pocket Galaxy? This is getting a little creepy. I figured that this would be more glorious than trying to angrily bash my head against the wall. Wait, what? Refreshing spring water. And a deck that runs minions? Alright, there are my ghouls. He must be drawing bad. Alright, still no ooze. Didn't even notice you were streaming, just randomly spectated you. Good luck on the achievement hunting. Yeah, what's going on, Conkster? Yeah, I don't usually stream on Mondays. But more so recently. Like, the way that I've been doing this is, like, if I didn't stream on Saturday or Sunday, I sometimes stream. I sometimes stream on Monday. Oh, yeah, this is what this deck is gonna do. It's gonna shotgun me down with Reckless Apprentice, isn't it? Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's see, this into this to clear everything. Alright. So I'm probably gonna go Murozond into Glacial Shard next turn if I get the use.
GL on the impossible quest.
Yo, what's going on, Sushi Cat? Good to see you, dude. Thank you for that support. Thank you for the 15 months, man. Welcome back to the Horde. We are, yeah, I don't know what to do in Standard right now. I've been trying to throw some ideas on the wall, but none of them have been working, unfortunately. I tried to play Arc Druid, or Archmage Demon Hunter. It did not go well. It did not go well. Okay, I have an idea. Let's see if he picks up on the vibes, okay? This is a vibe check. Wait, I can only freeze an enemy? I've never read Glacier Shark correctly. Oh my god, wait a minute. No, never mind, I'm fucked. Oh, never mind, I'm fucked. I thought Glacier Shark could hit my own minion. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God, we also, oh, dude, we made so many mistakes here. Oh, we made so many mistakes here. Oh, God. Oh, God, okay. Oh, dude, no. So I have to slippery slope my own Murazond. Oh my god, this is impossible. Well, I mean, that's one way to deal with it. I was gonna do this into this to see if I was even gonna draw the ooze. Which doesn't look like we were. Damn, bro. Yeah, there's the ooze.
I'm off it.
Okay, so hold on a minute. I can't glacial shard my own minion. Why? Blizzard, why? Why can I not freeze my own minion? If I want to freeze my own minion, why the fuck can I not do that? This is America, for crying out loud. I should have the freedom to freeze whatever the hell I damn well choose. My freedom is at stake right now. Can you show us an egg deck for the 28th time in Standard? We can play some egg DK. I think original Glacier Shard was able to do that. I don't think it was. I don't think it ever was, now that I'm thinking about it, because the Glacier Shard's text has never changed. Pretty confident that it's never changed. Does my Ev work with Murazond? No, it does not. I'm going to have to explain this a lot. This is going to be question number 1 I'm going to get asked today, I guarantee it. And we did actually test this, so I'm not just speaking out my ass. But no, if you play Murazond with my Ev, the Murazond gets dormant, right? That means when it wakes up, its battle cry hasn't activated yet. So it has to wait another turn in order to activate. It is not a good idea. I can just put it in chat. No, I'll gladly answer it. But my job as a streamer, like this is something you got to realize about streaming. I have to answer the same question, but in 4 different ways to make it entertaining. I also tried Archmage Demon Hunter. Feels like it's just the class lacks a viable shell to support the game. During the winning plan, get you a win. It's just with the Demon Hunter deck, you have to curve. Like you literally have to play 2-drop on 3 into 5-drop on 5. Otherwise, the deck is non-functional. Like it's just you're always playing from behind. Yeah, you also assume that this means that chat's going to look at the pinned comment. No, they're going to ask a question, they're going to think it, they're going to immediately type it in chat because they want the dopamine of what happens when the streamer reads the comment and then responds to the comment. And then there's also the dopamine of, oh yes, my favorite streamer was mean to me today. Perfect. My daily dose. Do the cheating way of doubling the stats a lot of the times instead of Murazond? If there's another way of doing this that doesn't include Murazond, I'd rather not. It sounds like infinitely more work. And I saw that Mark posted a video about this, but I had this idea yesterday before he posted it today. So I was thinking about doing this already. And I'd rather not look at the cheat sheet, which is, you know, looking at the Mark video. If there's a way of, like, doubling the attack a whole bunch of times... I'm going to choose to not do it that way. Because here's how I imagine you could also do it. What if there's like a line cracker combo? I'm not sure if DK has a way of triggering the line cracker enough times. But I imagine that would be the first direction to take it.
One more death can't hurt.
Never go wrong with some good line cracker memes. Wild, we're achievement hunting. We're going achievement hunting right now. Because standard already feels like it's stagnating, damn near. And everything I've tried to throw at the wall today has failed, so I'm just choosing to do something fun instead of, you know, getting mad at not beating Dragon Warrior.
Evil cannot hide from me.
Can we get that Paladin infinite attack weapon in the DK? Too much random. You can technically play the new 1-drop that gives you a weapon on Death Rattle, but that's too random.
Chill out.
Heartbreaking. Alright, we'll do this. I kind of want to wait until I get either Ooze or Maladar before playing this. I think you have more chance of that random weapon, to be honest. Oh my god. But it's also wild weapons, man. Like, I can at least play the Murazon and maybe go up against an opponent that doesn't have removal. Like, it's really annoying, dude. I literally recorded this, so I have proof that this happened. But I tried this, I think it was last night. Last night, I tried this idea to see how it would perform. Because I thought, you know, oh, this is maybe like a really funny idea for content. And I actually ended up going up against a Wild Mug Shaman. I went up against a Wild Mug Shaman. And I played the Murazon when he had, like, barely any cards. Like, I literally did the Wild Pyro, Poison Breath into Maladar 9 Corpses for Murazon, right? And the sad thing is, he played Blazing Invocation, and then rolled fucking Snoozing Zookeeper, the 8/8 trades into my Murazon, and I'm just sitting here like, dude, this really is gonna be difficult, isn't it? I almost did it my first game. Alright, I think we're just gonna go ahead and play this. I either get Acolyte of Death, I get Maladar, or I get Ooze. Remnant of Rage. Alright, I have an idea. We're going up against a pretty slow opponent, right? Alright, so we go Murazon, we Horn of Winter in the Slippery Slope. He has to pick up on those vibes. Wild is hard for this achievement. You would get tormented by Thief Priest. I mean, I'm not that high up. I'm literally ranked 10. I'm at the bottom of the barrel on the Wild server, and I'm playing a deck that's not going to increase my MMR. I think it is way easier for me to queue into a Bronze 10 Wild player than it is to queue this deck at Standard, because then I'm going to toss, like, my ranks going up against, like, who knows what, right? I have to play DK in Standard. That sounds like a bad time. That sounds like a horrible time. Is Casual worse than Wild? I don't, does Casual give you the achievement? I would say at Casual, I'm more likely to go up against Standard decks. Like Standard, people playing Standard decks instead of playing them in Ladder, which is pretty common. Okay, there be the Maladar. Now I could do, wait, hold on a minute. I technically could play the Murazon now. But I have to freeze it, otherwise my opponent is going to get wise. Alright. If I just play I could have played the Murazon this turn. I could have. But I'd rather, you know, do the thing, show my opponent that I'm trying to do this.
Not in question.
Yeah, because now his Zergs are gonna deal freaking infinite damage. Might need to wait on this, but if I freeze it, there's no reason for him to kill it, right? Yo, Insane coming in with the raid. Yo, guys, I'm making content right now. If y'all are tired of the Hearthstone... No! No! Wait! No! What the... No! Are you kidding? No! Why would you do this? Insane! Why would you give me your RNG with this raid? No! Oh, damn it, dude! Chat, okay, for those who are just joining us for the raid, for those who can understand why I'm really mad right now, I was literally gonna play Maladar into Murazon, into freeze the Murazon to try and communicate with my opponent. But now I can't do that. Now I have to, you know, just...
I'm seeing red. I'm off it.
All right, we go again. The suffering continues. What's going on, guys? Insane. Thank you again for the raid. I'm achievement hunting right now. I'm not choosing to play wild, but it seems like this is the easiest way to get this achievement done is by playing wild, because I have a pretty, you know, I'm not gonna say high MMR in standard, but I'm like, you know, 1500 in standard right now, and I'm gonna go up against a lot of mug shamans. It's just gonna be a bad time if I try an idea like this in standard. Clark is introducing the people to the typical Clark experience, which involves a lot of... it involves a lot of suffering. Play it in casual? Absolutely not. I feel like it is much... I feel like it is much more likely for me to queue this deck. Okay, yo, Birch, I told you I didn't want you to queue into me. Okay, you better play for fucking real, dude, okay? I'm telling you right now. If I have a chance to set up the combo, but if I get wide, like, dude, this isn't fair. I'm literally thinking about conceding right now, like, no shit. All right. I guess all right, I'm playing it out. I do not want you to give this to me, because doing this against someone in chat is not the same as going up against someone randomly on ladder that I don't know.
What in the blazes?
Yeah, I do not want a paid actor for this. The only way I'm gonna paid actor this is if I, you know, encounter someone in the wild. In fact, I'm actually gonna concede. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing this. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing this. I'm not having a paid actor do this. I literally said I didn't want to do this. I guess it's that easy to Q snipe me in wild. How's this deck be treating me? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have a 0%, and I'm gonna have a bad time until suddenly I have a good time. I do not want this to be a paid actor experience. It would make for a horrible YouTube video. I'm not doing that. It's a challenge for a reason. It's an achievement for a reason. If it just gets handed to me by someone in chat that immediately counter cues into me, it's not worth it. You had 10 dirty rats? Oh, so you were actually gonna bully me. Okay, so this was actually better for the speed run clock, so I could get through this faster. However, I mean, shit, if people want to bully me, you just unlock the meta for that. Please don't bully me, chat. I would prefer to get this done today. Is there a way to get the infinite weapon out of Paladin? Outside of, like, the Death Rattle 1-2 that gives you a random weapon, I do not think it's possible. It's either that or I have to run the neutral Paladin, or the neutral card that gives you a random Paladin card or something. I think it's like a Grand Tournament card from way back then. I hope Clark gets high rolled by Quasar in turn 2. I don't think I'm at high enough rank for that to happen. Okay, yo, a rain caller. I can deal with this. Alright, I think I wait on my Acolyte so I can get my ghoul value. New Death Knight Legendary, choose from 3 contraband weapons. I mean, low-key, that'd be kind of cool. I was debating on, ooh, what about something like with Hunter where they could choose undeads from other classes, but then you realize almost every good undead card is from DK. So, what can you do there? Yeah, I'd rather greed the ghoul draws. If you play Maev, does that work? Nope. Maev does not work. Have I considered playing multiple Murazons, like copying it in hand? No, because my hypothesis is if I try to copy multiple Murazons, then it's still not gonna work anyway. Like, is it something that we could do? Maybe. It might be better than, like, Sphere, for example. But it's like, I don't know, man. It just feels like I have to find the right opportunity to throw it up against the opponent. If they clear the first one, they're gonna clear the second one, you know what I mean? Like, I need to find an opponent that is exhausted of resources. We have Wild Pyro into Poison Breath clear, into 6-mana Maladar, play the Murazon. Alright, lots of undeads, but no minions to trade them into. However, they die at the end of the turn anyway. So how about we draw some cards? Yeah, no way that he kills this, right?
Job's done.
Yeah, what's going on, Connor? Stealth spare part? Ooh, wait, now that's an idea. Ooh, now that's an idea. Do you think my opponent would concede if I do that, though? Because that's always the thing that sucks the most about this. I have to think about my opponent's feelings. My worst, the worst feeling you can have in Hearthstone. Thinking about what your opponent wants. I didn't think such an achievement existed. Yeah, this achievement was created by Satan himself. Libram instant lose. Okay, I've got the Horn of Winter. I just saw your mission to complete this award. I was thinking you probably thought about it, but if you, dude, how many people are gonna ask me this question? It's like actually happening like so frequently, and I'm gonna have to respond to it every single time because good chat interaction. But no, it does not work. It will not work for the following reason. Because you dormant it, and then it awakens, and then it has to activate its ability. If it's dormant, it doesn't have a turn to do the thing. So no, it does not work. I'm gonna get this question asked a lot, I can feel it. Alright, 2 mana.
Eternal prison.
Alright. No, wait, no. No. Yeah, so it turns out if you play Maiev, you get to break the rules because she's the warden of the jail, and she's also, you know, my mommy that works at Blizzard. So because I get to play Maiev into Murazon, when Murazon wakes up, it has infinite attack and it also has charge. That's what happens when you play Maiev into Murazon. Is the Living Plague a beast? Can you maybe do this for brother? With a name like Living Plague, do you really think it's a beast? No, it's an undead minion. It's an undead minion. It is most certainly not a beast.
Stand the cold.
Nice to meet you.
All right, give me that Murazon. I need a Murazon for emotional support. All right, I'm gonna communicate to my opponent. I'm communicating to my opponent that I do not want the damage. This is what we call speaking through Hearthstone. Just use the stealth magnetic undead. Ooh, wait a minute. That's actually maybe an idea. Try to get like the stealth. Well, actually no. The magnet. Okay, you said magnetic, and now I'm putting it together that I wouldn't be able to magnetize that. But the spare part idea from earlier was like actually a good, like a really good idea. I think I might put that in instead of sphere. Wait, what the hell? Microtech controller? Dude, when was the last time you guys saw this card? Wait, hold on a minute. Sonic, did you just put the same thing that we've been copying, but in Russian? Okay, wait. I do need this. And then someone else put it in Spanish, and now someone else is putting it in German. The copy pasta is evolving. Alright, this is pretty rough, dude. I just need the Murazon now, and maybe are cooking with fire. Can't wait for you to discover a Stormpike commander. Dude, hold on, what? Come on, you have to be doing something more than this. What? Hello, sir. This isn't a paid actor, is it? All right, come on. What you gonna do? If he just peeks again, like, this has to be a 100% paid actor. We are communicating to our opponent. This feels like he's giving it to me, man. This quite literally feels like he's giving it to me, but I'm gonna take it. This is the only way to do this achievement. Are you that doesn't kill him! I dealt infinite damage! I dealt infinite damage! Are you serious? I thought we capped the deck at 9. Now it's at 63! What is happening? It was like at 40, and now it's at 63! What the How does he live? Dude, if I hit the face, he freezes the minion! Bro, what? What?
Time runs out on me.
What? Dude, there's no way this happens twice, right? Yeah, imagine Sleet Skater. Dude, the funny thing is, if he were to play Sleet Skater, he would win. Like, oh my god. Please kill him. Please kill him. Please just kill him. He deserves death. Oh my god!
Well played.
Dude, is he actually gonna kill me? Does he have 14 damage? Like,
Good to the last drop.
He could have. How could he have killed me? Finally, infinite damage over. You know, your infinite damage is gonna hit you in the next 2 to 3 business days. Sorry, but, our combos take a while to deliver. Jesus Christ, that was almost not worth it. Alright, did I get I better have completed that achievement. Alright. Stop the timer. 40 minutes and like 20 seconds or something. That happened a lot quicker than I thought. But, Jesus Christ. Let's see, where is it? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, now back to our regularly scheduled games. Okay, so hold on a minute. Did my opponent actually paid actor this shit? So first of all, he was playing, like, okay, he has Microtech controller, so he technically has wild cards. He's hard running Flames of Infinity. Let's see. Yeah, when could he have killed me? So, like, I played the, okay, yeah, okay. Now I understand why he just, you know, he tapped and did nothing. This is a horrible hand, all things considered. So we play the Murazon. He could have killed the Murazon. But there is an argument to say that I mind gamed him because, like, he's not gonna waste his removal. He's not gonna waste the removal on this because it's frozen. There is a case to say this, so we need to see if our opponent is a paid actor. We will add him and ask. I will literally just be like, "Are you a paid actor?" And if he doesn't understand what that means, then we're in the clear. Oh my lord, what the hell? Ratcatcher breaks the rules. Ratcatcher repeated effect leads to near exponential deck growth. Then the hunter would have 2 rule-breaking legendaries. Well, goddamn, dude. Crazy how you can break the game that way. What if he's just a noob? Then that's great because, like I said, like the whole point was to go up against somebody that would either, you know, understand what we're doing and be cool with it, or like we mind game the opponent because there is a world where you could justify, oh, I'm not going to use the removal this turn because it's already taken care of. I can wait until next turn until it's a threat. You could be like, oh, my opponent's dumb. I'll, like, you know, just play the 6/6 and then try to kill him through, like, top deck damage or something like that. So I'm trying to see if I can add him, but I don't know if I'm going to get a response. So this is what we're going to do now. Apparently, since we already completed this freaking combo so quickly, I was not expecting this to only take 40 minutes. So I guess I'm gonna show you guys the deck that I like the most right now, Meal Paladin. This deck was sent to me by Asuna, so I think I'm gonna try out this variant of the deck. And I was actually playing this when I was heading up to my my gig in northern Indiana the other day. And I actually had some pretty good success with this deck. So we're going to play some Mill Paladin because it's the meme deck that bullies other memes. Added Spike Ridge Steed. Yeah, Asuna added that. Asuna added the Spike Ridge Steeds, which is legitimately such a great inclusion. So I guess I have to change my title now. Alright, fun decks only. Have I tried Z Quest Shaman? I have not. Okay, so I played it once. I played it once. I immediately conceded. It was not a good time.
All the plans are in place.
For Lordaeron.
Alright, so we just mulligan for the Murloc. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just now realizing. The achievement, I think, was covering chat the entire time. Oh, man. The video's not gonna have the copy pasta happening. You hate this deck? You hate Meal Paladin? What did the Meal Paladin do to you? Mill your hopes and dreams? It probably did exactly that. You said that like twice? Oh, well, I wasn't paying attention, apparently. I was too busy trying to speedrun speedrun that achievement. Alright, believe in the Doomsayer. Believe in the Doomsayer. Yo, I'm soaking up all the raids right now. Maybe I should stream at this time more often. Yo, Theo coming in with the raid as well. What's going on, dude? I don't usually stream on Mondays. This is probably screaming that he has the Lotus in hand. We originally were trying to get an achievement done, but we actually got it done. Let me put it in my Discord real quick. I put it in the Hearthstone creator Discord as well, because I was complaining about it to the devs. I'm like, how the hell are we going to go up against an opponent that allows this to happen? And then we figured it out. But yep, here you go. Shuffle infinite blights into your opponent's deck in one attack. And then we didn't win the game. By a paid actor? No, I don't think it was a paid actor. I really don't believe it was a paid actor. There is a legitimate reason to the play that he made. And we are rolling with that logic until he accepts our friend request, which I'm trying really hard to add him, but he's not listening. I do not believe it was a paid actor.
Reporting for duty. The light.
I guess we're just gonna do this for board. Yeah, so it was an unpaid actor? Exactly.
But we fight.
And now we're terrorizing the ladder with one of my favorite decks, Mill Paladin. It's honestly just Control Paladin with a win condition, man. That's the funny thing about this deck. This deck plays, you know, like a control deck until you press the end turn button with the Umbra. Like this. Oh my god, he actually plays Price Vendor. Oh, okay, he's playing the Murloc version of the deck. Okay, I could get with that.
Come closer.
Give me another draw, can you? Very much appreciated. I guess we'll go ahead and just kill the 2/2. But yeah, we completed the achievement in about 40 minutes. The whole plan was to go up against somebody inexperienced in the Wild rank, because I was literally Bronze 10. My very first win in Wild in probably like 3 seasons. I think the last time that I played was reliving Miracle Druid Mechathune nostalgia. That's probably the last time that I opened Wild. Yeah, internship actor. Alright, start milling cards. Are even Shaman bots still there? I have no idea. I legitimately don't play Wild like that anymore. Like, I can't even remember the last time that I hit Legend in Wild. I remember even Shaman being a problem because it was so easy to make.
Better speed it up.
The black market of selling Hearthstone accounts. Made farm Wild to get gold. Alright, not gonna lie, dude. For a deck that's supposed to have a lot of prize vendors, I ain't really drawing them right now. A third of my deck is prize vendors. So, I guess I'm just gonna play Doomsayer and try to pass the turn. I'm not playing Umbra for only 2 cards. Wild needs help. New expansion broke it. Yeah, Godfrey broken. Godfrey seems very good. Not gonna lie, dude. He is played like he just has the thing in hand. So I feel like no matter what I do, I'm just gonna get destroyed by the Lotus. Unless I have, like, big Spike Ridge Steed turn, maybe. Because we're definitely not milling the good cards here. Alright, prize vendor. Thank you.
Too many cards.
Sure.
Too many cards.
I haven't seen an even shaman in forever. I just cast 6 Dragon Souls for 6 mana and won the game as Hunter. It was so satisfying. Guys, get the camera crew. Get the newscast. We have the man's we have the world's first man to win a game with Dragon Soul. Sir, tell us how you feel. Sir, how did you do it? Do you have anyone that you would like to shout out, like family? Oh, what the hell? Okay, that's scary as hell. But I could deal with it. What are you doing? Dude, what is... What? Are we just quite literally jamming cards? What are we doing? Dude, okay, I am getting ridiculously unlucky with these draws. My deck is literally more than 33% prize vendors. And I cannot draw them. Another unpaid actor. Clearing space? I mean, there was no reason to clear space. Why would you play a 0 mana card that net negatives your board? They're not even 2 mana. I mean, I was dead either way, but... There was no way I was winning that game either way, but holy shit, dude. So many cards wasted there. He was just drunk with power. Yeah, GG, he had it in the mulligan. Well, GG, I was playing Mill Paladin. So, enjoy the free ranks, I guess. That's just the way that I'm looking at it right now, man. I'm playing Mill Paladin. If someone beats me, it's not really an accomplishment. Which means when I beat them, I can celebrate. That's the thing that's great about my decks. I can just be like, GG, meta sucks. GG, face hunter easy. GG, you guys are probably watching Netflix while playing this deck, I swear to God. And that's another thing, man. Like, I was trying to test some decks earlier today, and Theo, you know, called me out. I was playing some decks earlier today, and I, unfortunately, queued into Face Hunter 3 times while testing things like, Enraged Warrior, testing things like Captured Archmage Demon Hunter. I queued into Face Hunter 3 times, and I was like, dude, I really hate Face Hunter. I think they should nerf it. And then Theo was just like, dude, just climb the ranks. There's no Face Hunter up here. And it hit me right here. I have to put so much work to climb up to top 500 again. I don't want to have to play Mug Shaman or 2-bit Rogue to get to that point. I'd rather see what else is available, but as of right now, oh my lord, that's a 1 mana 7/2. Alright, it's more likely that this trades into here. Climbed down and faced a hunter. Yeah, dude, that's the thing that really sucks about Face Hunter. Like, every single time that I bring this up, everybody makes this beautiful point, and it's true. I'm not gonna dismiss it. But queuing into Face Hunter as a problem. Like, if Face Hunter is your problem, you are playing a bad deck, probably. And it is only a problem for people that are usually not Legend. Like, Face Hunter is something that is only around in an environment of budget players or people trying to quickly hit Legend. That's it. Once you start getting to a high enough Legend rank, you just don't see decks like Face Hunter unless they're ridiculously a problem, and I think it's kind of a problem. But regardless, man, like, I'm just sick of this singular deck causing me so much pain and suffering, you know what I mean? Like, every single time that I lose to a Face Hunter, my soul is cut in half. And at this point, I'm fucking Voldemort with Horcruxes over here. My soul has been splintered into so many, you know, so many little pieces that whatever remainder of my soul is left, it's just, you know, it's just gone. It's just gone every single time I have to deal with this nonsense deck.
The battle is over. You win.
But yeah. Mug just feels like free mana. I mean, I think a deck like Mug is fine. Again, if I was playing a real deck, that 7-1, that 7-2 wouldn't have been a problem. But regardless, why did we concede? Because I didn't care about. I have to prolong the game for that much longer. No, I'm just dead. Only got 300 legend with Godfrey Warlock. Only deck that's fun in this garbage. Wait, hold on a minute. 300 with Godfrey Warlock?
Arthas versus Rexa.
Sir, I'm gonna need to see some ID. You are making claims that you must be able to cash out. You must join our Discord and you must share the deck and you must show your stats. Otherwise, I will not believe you. I'm gonna need to see some ID, sir. You are making a very bold claim that I do not believe. Godfrey Warlock? If you are hitting top 300 with Godfrey Warlock, you are quite literally an anomaly right now. How do I know this? How do I know this? Because let's consult the chart. Let's consult the chart. Let's see. Where is okay, we're gonna look at Diamond through Legends, so we're gonna be forgiving, okay? Where is Godfrey Warlock, okay? I'm just gonna type F3, I'm gonna type in Godfrey. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ.
What would Uther do? I must act now.
You could understand my skepticism. I need ID, sir. You were swerving in the lanes and you almost, you know, hit a school bus full of children. Can I need your driver's driver's license and registration right now. Why is Void Demon Hunter so shit? Genuinely asking. YouTube, it is for the simple fact that Void Demon Hunter is Leyline Mage, but in Demon Hunter. It is just bad. It was Godfrey Warlock. Did anyone try a faster Godfrey Warlock like a tempo deck? I mean, how are you going to have a tempo deck that is drawing really quickly though? Like, if we had cards like Eat the Imp, I could understand that, but we don't really have that many ways of, like, cycling through the deck quickly. We have Atlas. That's, like, really about it. Also, is this another Face Hunter? I'm going to lose my mind. Alright, have to do this. I just want ways to destroy the board. It's possible for me to beat Face Hunter, but oh boy, is this not a fun matchup. What's the impossible achievement? The Infinite Blights combo. The Infinite Blights combo. And I somehow beat it in in about 40 minutes. New Hearthstone record over here. Wait.
I'll shelter you.
Not gonna lie, Hunter's rolling this card randomly is kind of infuriating. Alright, if he lets a minion live, we Spike Ridge Steed. If we kill the board, then we do more stuff. They're about to pepper my... Yeah, dude, and now the Garishis are also in the Tol'Vir, Confront the Tol'Vir. I love Face Hunter. I love how, you know, the only cards that seem to matter are the aggressive cards, and all the other new cards are completely sidelined, unless we're talking about Lotus, Troublemaker, or Mug Shaman. I am not really a big fan of giving Face Hunter and Dragon Warrior more gas. They are the decks that need the least amount of support. So just giving them more tools like this is just gonna make them even stronger, and the power gap is just that much wider now, which is my big problem. And I have no minions to Spike Ridge Steed. Ah. Boring. Yeah, boring deck. Very boring. I do not enjoy this experience of aggro. I don't want to have to waste Pyro clear on a freaking 5/5. Wasp Hunter turns into an OTK? Yeah, right? Yeah, that's the last thing Face Hunter needed was to turn into an OTK. Want to try the mage deck so badly, but it's so bad. Wait, what mage deck?
Sisters, my will shall
At 0 prop with Face Hunter on my legend grind? With Rainbow DK, that is impossible. I do not believe that. I do not believe that. Either that or your opponents were super unlucky. I don't know. Like, even with Uber healing, it's like, are you consistently able to pull that off? I want to say the answer is no. Okay, now I have to do this, unfortunately. Yeah, bold claims in chat. Tower of Ghouls laughs at their tripwires. What happens if you're facing another 40-card deck? You hope and pray they play card draws. Like, with Warlock, for example. If I go up against a Warlock, I try not to play Prize Vendor until after they play, like, an Atlas or something. Because they're a Warlock. They're going to draw their cards, right? They're going to tap. They're going to play Atlas. They might play something else that draws them a card. And then, once they're at, like, a full hand, boom, you start making the engine work. It's really not good against other 40-card decks. Like, for example, Paladin matchups are kind of hell.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down our foes.
I love this. I love it. I love this so much, Blizzard. Thank you. Just take it. If you're playing Face Hunter, you're clearly desperate for ranks, and I'm donating my MMR today, apparently. Still thinking how the fuck you do infinite blights. Yeah, YouTube, I'm sorry that, like, if you guys are arriving here later, I was expecting this to take so much longer. I feel like I should just edit the title, but at the same time... Alright, I'll also make a pinned comment.
Arthas versus Edwin.
Raise the anchors and hoist the sails. For Lord.
Alright, let me pin this comment. Like, you know, I'll honestly queue into Rogue all day with a deck like this. Just keep me away from the Hunters. Best Hunter deck was Spell Hunter and Highlander back when Hunter was fun to play. I despise those decks, but at least, like, dude, I will fully admit that Rexxar was a good card. Deathstalker Rexxar was the best Hunter card they've ever made. Fact. There was no other Hunter card that was more fun to play, except for, like, maybe Katharina Winter Whisper, or whatever that recruit card was. The 8-drop that would recruit a beast. I liked Hunter when it was, like, big Beast Hunter and like, Cube and whatnot. Why does Hunter have so much AoE? Dude, that's a fantastic question. I don't know. Legitimately have no idea. Speedrun getting 1 win with this deck. Renathal 4 Legendary with a Hogger, Melkazar, Shatter Kasud, and Spore. Yo, Guitar, did you put your DK deck in the chat? Probably not gonna play it today. But I am definitely intrigued by claims of Rainbow DK being quote-unquote favored. You did? Okay, it's in the Discord. Alright, let me see. Okay, so this is as of 4 p.m. We're still running the Torga. Only 1 Blackwing, but we're trying to draw it and make it 0 mana. We're still running double Chill Fallen. We're now running Command Claw. This was not in the previous list, so we're going to Command Claw and Weapon Synergies. 1 Emergency Surgery for potential healing. Man, you really believe in the Torga. I really do not want to play Torga Dread Raptor in this deck still. But this still might just be the best way to tutor the particular cards you need to actually win. I don't know, man. I really wish we could cut the Torga somehow. Is it the correct way of going about it? Maybe, sure. But it's just like, dude, if it really just says a lot about DK as a class, where if I have to play Torga... Like, dude, the deck is missing, like, the class is missing so much. It's just like, you look at Torga in a deck, and you have to be like, bro, there's gotta be something else we're running. And it's like, the logic behind it is that you're playing Torga because you want Dread Raptor. Dread Raptor makes the Blackwing cost 0, and that's like the best way of setting up the potential OTK, right? And it's just like, I get why it's in the deck, but if this is what Death Knight has to resort to, it's just, it really speaks to the weaknesses of the class. Like, you already have so many 4-drops, you know?
My hand is full.
Like to play with fire?
Alright, well, we definitely need a board clear somehow. Okay, if the Blackwing costs 0 that much, so I mostly want the Chill Fallen for the draw. Well, okay, so that begs the question. Why instead, you're keeping Torga in the mulligan, why wouldn't you just mulligan for Chill Fallen Baron? And have something else filling in that spot with Torga? Like, I feel like the whole point of Dread Raptor is to make the Blackwing cost 0, but if that's not even the point, then I just feel like you cut the Torga and the Dread Raptor for something else, but I don't know what else. That's the other thing. DK is missing so many pieces right now. Alright, I could do this into this.
Just a minor slip-up. A misstep.
Sure. Try to get some clears. Did I get the achievement? Yes. I have gotten the achievement. Like, if you were to even cut it, what would we cut for it? Like, I guess there's other beasts for Curator, but it's like, what else would we even put in here? Like, case in point, what about, 2 mana Infested Breath for removal? Would that ever be worth running in the deck? I like the idea of Command Claw's Staff. Shit, now I'm really thinking about playing some Rainbow DK.
Fathomless power, bottomless hatred.
There's gotta be something that we can do. Maybe I take a look at it after this game, because I'm not really getting the clips that I wanted to with this deck. However, we might be finally making something happen here.
Come closer, my hand is already packed.
I like the ghouls. Pyro poison is probably too slow. Man, I love the idea of Pyro poison in theory just because of Remnant of Rage.
Druids of Azeroth, gods of the wild, the dream.
If we're cutting 3 cards, we could maybe add in a second emergency surgery. But that still, you know, leaves us with 1 card slot open. What achievement did I get? Shuffling infinite plagues into my deck. Acolyte for Tower of Ghouls synergy. Extra card draw? Maybe. Also works with Morbid Swarm.
My hand is already packed.
Alright, there we go. We got a clear.
My hand is already packed.
Is it going to be a YouTube video, but trying for days I can't do it? Yep, I went up against a really low-ranked opponent and bullied them, kind of. Ooh, I have not heard the song in forever. Could I put it back on the screen so you can screenshot it? What are you talking about? The deck I completed the achievement with? I could just give you the code. YouTube. Oh, am I dead? Damn it, dude. Dude, why does every single Hearthstone expansion just come down to playing the same 30 decks? I would rather just like keyword to like mug shamans and, you know, like rogues, but at the same time, it's just, it's rogue, dragon warrior, and hunters that I keep seeing. It's just, oh my god. When did Hearthstone be about, you know, not experimenting anymore, man? No one experiments anymore. Okay, let's try this rainbow, DK. Speaking of no one experimenting. Alright, I can finally delete this combo deck. Oh, the rainbow DK? Yeah, I never put it on the stream, but here it is. So we're only running one chromatic broodmother now. Like, yeah, like Bone Flurry, for example. We don't have reason to run this for removal. Like, Bone Flurry experiments could just be the easiest way of filling out this deck. This card probably doesn't matter. What's the win card here? Big healing, potentially, with Animated Pterodactyls, but generally speaking, Blood Tap into Gruesome Nightmares. And you can use Gruesome Nightmares to either win with big lifesteal, or you could win with big Blackwing Experiment combos. I'm gonna put in, like, extra cards that I'm considering of running. Now I can stand my own ground. Can't run Husk. We got the Zavis already. We're not running a second Broodmother. Yeah, I already completed the achievement, YouTube. I was not expected to complete it in 40 minutes, but I guess I'm just that good. None of these other cards really seem worth it. There could be like a Glacial Shard inclusion that we could make. Oh, wait, we're not running double Remnant of Rage? Ooh. Second Blackwing Experiment not worth it? I don't think so. If I play this card for tempo, it usually sucks. And that's the justification for having two of them. You can play one for tempo. Paid actors? He might have been, but we looked at the VOD. There's a chance that he wasn't a paid actor. We need double rage. What if we just get rid of the Chromatic Broodmother for a second Blackwing Experiment? The thing that sucks about this is that now suddenly Cloud Experiment, or Cloud Serpent, only works with Blackwing. And I think that's the reason why one of these could work. Because, like, if I'm copying big dragons, I can still win the game. The most insecure deck ever? What does that even mean? Was it with the Weapon of the Dragon? I did it with the Merzond. Alright, I guess we can try this. Yeah, Guitar Rainbow. I already have a deck named Rainbow Dragon, so I don't want the deck tracker getting confused. Yeah, get rid of the infested breath. Don't put it without the turtle. All right. I'll do it. Oh, okay. All right, never mind then. I was gonna put my name on it. I don't know. I love Remnant of Rage as a card so much, dude. I love my Remnant of Rage. I tell you what. I kind of miss Remnant of Rage and Demon Hunter. I miss Spirit Peddler and Demon Hunter. I miss those cards a lot.
Say versus MC Blingtron.
Let's get this show started.
Listen.
Alright, get rid of the Rage, keep this, get rid of this. I damn near want to keep Curator, but it gets a Rogue. Probably better to go for lower curve. Yeah, I love the Spirit Peddler, Octazari, Arana, OTK. Dude, that OTK breathed life into me. One of my favorite things in Hearthstone, next to OTK people, is drawing cards, so I hear you about Remnant of Rage. I mean, dude, I've made this take before, and I'll make this take every time. But the best part about playing card games, even in an electronic game like Hearthstone, the most satisfying thing you could do in a card game is to draw cards. Because then you have more cards in your hand, and you can, you know, do lots of things with those said cards. Like, just drawing cards is the best feeling ever, dude. The possibilities are endless. Backstabbing a 1/1? Oh, for flashback? Okay, sure. Damn, dude. Almost order lulled. That gives Divine Shield to a random minion.
Nobody's gonna know.
Yeah, drawing cards, you can play them is nice.
The citadel stands strong.
Alright, we got the double blood tap. We could try to Zavis into the Gruesome Nightmare. And then maybe we just win with a big Pterodax. Favorite part about this game is me having the best curve, while on a while my opponent playing Tripwire, Weapon, Tovir, and me dying because your choices never mattered anyway. Alright, yo, Dark Bounty, legit question though. If you had the chance to make the game into whatever you wanted it to be, what would be good? This kind of begs the question on, well, what do you want to be good? What do you think would be fun to play?
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Curator? A draw 3? I do want the beast really bad. I want the gruesome nightmare. Someone mentioned Mana Rage. Mana Rage would be so so good. What do you mean by Mana Rage? Are we playing Mill Palette? We were playing Mill Palette. My title... Okay, I'm just going to say fun decks only. I started 0-4 with Mill Paladin, so I might just have to rely on the clips that I have already. Skittles DK. Combo the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Experience the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Oh shit. That was embarrassing. Don't look at the screen. What's the idea behind this deck? How do you win? Big hand buff or big combo with the Blackwing Experiment. Oh no, he's gonna mill me.
My hand.
Okay, I can live without that. I want to play the Curator, but if I play the Curator, I have to play the Pterodax.
Let's see here.
The menagerie is for guests only.
I mill another card, potentially. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have big-brained him. Instead of playing this, I actually could have just done this, and if he attacks with the weapon, I mill the lane. I didn't even think about that. Like, if I'm gonna mill a card anyway, I might as well make him mill the lane, you know what I mean? Shit, I should have thought about that. That would have been so big-brained. My different times of the game people enjoy, but honestly, I enjoyed Sunken City era. Okay, so Curse Warlock. Naga Mage. Oh god, what was it? The Below the Depths Warrior? The 3-mana spell that was ridiculous with Dredge. Okay, I can live without that. I'm not gonna lie, dude. One card I think about a lot is oh god, what was that card in Sunken City? Oh, Finley. I miss Finley so much, dude. Just give me Finley back, and the universe starts healing again.
We'll find a way.
No one will take me from my throne.
Alright, there's Tower of Ghouls, the Tower of Gabagoos.
Crimson Strike.
Also, Boar Priest, man. One justification for all the draw I had used were part of my original theme, hand buffing with other minions. Sometimes, too, the hand is full of minions and benefits from buff as well as cycling through the deck. Yeah, that's like the sweet spot this deck has to find. Between drawing cards, buffing minions, and not dying. That last part is also very important.
Keeping the timelines clean.
I still don't have a Gruesome Nightmare in my hand, dude. I really wish instead of drawing Pterodax we had hit the Nightmare. Oh, come on, really?
No one
I'm gonna be greedy.
from my throne.
Is it the wrong play? Maybe. But I'm still doing it. Blood tap Chromatic Ghouls would be good. See, I was thinking about doing a blood tap turn here. Cause to get a big ghoul, a 4/9 ghoul, feels really good. But then it's just like I'm not winning the game, you know? I really need these buffs to hit the Gruesome Nightmare if I can allow it. This is another reason why I really like the idea of the cult of Acolyte of Death. What if that's actually the direction? We try to get like a really big Acolyte of Death turn with Tower of Ghouls. But then suddenly it's like that's our only draw engine, you know? And like tempoing ghouls like that is gonna get it killed a lot.
Like clockwork.
Dude, how many times am I gonna draw this fucker? Game, why? Come on, man. Like, let's come on, give me something good. Okay, finally, I can play cards now.
Crimson Strike.
I really wish there was a way of considering Sawbones in this deck as well. But I feel like Sawbones is way too slow.
Nobody's gonna know.
Because you can't run Sawbones Jailbird. Oh, I'm just dead. Never mind. Alright, so the tempo line of going for Chromatic was just the way. I unfortunately am not playing around Lotus. All right, let's go again. It's really annoying because like if I just didn't miss the 33% on the Gruesome Nightmare draw from Curator, I would have been fine. I would have been absolutely fine. Acolyte of Death makes me miss one of my favorite cards. Can you guess which one it is? A card that gets draw every single time you kill a minion. Oh god. Oh god, something. It was 3 mana 4/2. Whenever a minion died, draw a card. What the hell is that card called? Cult Master. Cult Master, I think. Was that the name? I think that was the name. Yeah, Cult Master. Yeah, I think that was his name. God, what did that card say when it hit the field? Oh yeah, join or die. Or both. What a classic card. Spending 9 on Spy card was a nice deal as well. I mean, he already had infinite damage in his hand, so it doesn't really matter. At that point, I feel like you could take a couple of suboptimal lines. Well, remember, guys, Hunter needed more AoE. May not seem like much, but at the same time, like, dude, they already have so much, you know, targeted, you know, board damage. Starting to feel like I'm just supposed to save my 1-drops for a Soul Rest Ceremony turn. Maybe keeping this was just a bad idea. Okay, that's something. This is really what I gotta do. Is Variety dead already? I mean, I can tell you right now, a lot of people aren't playing Variety. I mean, if you're talking about Variety gaming, that's a little different. I'm trying to just, you know, get Hearthstone content, and I was thinking about playing some Marvel Rivals today. Maybe we do that later, but I'm still kind of in the mood of, like, experimenting with the metagame. But it's just, like, I feel like there is more to this metagame, but people are not trying a lot of other new things. We've already, you know, regressed to playing Face Hunter and Dragon Warrior. Sawbones is phenomenal in Token DK? Token DK. Now that is something I can get with.
Join me in my eternal prison.
Okay, alright. This is a pretty decent turn. The new things patently suck. I mean, that is kind of true, but this is what happens when we give Face Hunter and Dragon Warrior more tools. Like, these decks were already on top. And other classes did get other support, but it's like, these decks got exactly what they wanted. Dragon Warrior gets rewarded for playing more minions, and Face Hunter gets more card draw, and more ways of dealing damage onto the board. So it's just like, you know, these strategies need to be curbed back a little bit. Like, the Monkey Rogue is new, but dude, I'm gonna be real. I don't mind the deck. I really don't. If we had a DK, or if we had Warlock, or if we had decks that could gain armor and outpace it, the deck's numbers would go down. But once again, DK, Warlock, hell, even Druid to an extent with its armor generation isn't enough to deal with it. So it's just like, it has a way of being countered, but they didn't print the counters. I feel like Blizzard is so scared of making good removal this expansion. They are just ridiculously scared. Okay, wait a minute.
Let's see here. I will find a way.
Alright, I got an idea. I don't know if this is good, though.
Crimson Strike. Hurry up.
I realized that I could use this on the healing, but I have an idea to, like, actually end the game. Yeah, aggressive decks don't run out of steam anymore. Yeah, bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it plays out for him. I think I can. Like, I need to kill him in 2 turns, right? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on a minute. How much is this? Also, having some meat to protect against that is nice. I don't think this is gonna win. I don't think it's gonna work out for me anymore, chat. I gotta be real. I am feeling pretty dead here. Double Pterodax? Wait a minute.
Crimson Strike.
All right. So help me God, if I get Sylvanas, I'm going to literally lobby against this class until I die. Oh my God, he's playing Sylvanas. No? Okay, he's just going for the insane tripwire, I think. Okay, actually, no. He's just trying to draw into the 1 mana deal 1 summon a rusher. Oh wait, I already played both of them. Didn't he already play Sylvanas? Oh yeah, here. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. I was looking at this right here and assuming that it was Sylvanas. Well, we still lost the game anyway because Tolvir is still a stupid guard. Yeah, it's depressing as all get out. Dude, I'm so sick of Face Hunter calling the shots. I'm so sick of this deck being so popular. The power gap between the aggro decks and everything else is just insane, man. You can't entertain these kind of ideas. Like, I can't entertain Quest Z Shaman. I can't entertain Mill Paladin sometimes. Because if we're just gonna go up against decks that are gonna Unga Bunga me to death, then it's just like, bro. Oh boy, what does the Face Hunter have to say? What is this deck's win condition? Make big minion. Big lifesteal. Big dragon with damage. Oh yeah, dude. Like, when are people gonna realize that they create the meta that they want to play? If you don't like Face Hunter existing, you don't play it. Have I tried Jambray's Herald DK? I've played it like 3 games. I think I went 1 and 2 with it.
Arthas versus Thrall. For Doomhammer. For Lordaeron.
Why isn't Hunter seen in high ranks? It feels like it just kills Rogue and Shamans before they get rolling. No, because Shamans have ways of playing back against it. The main reason why is because when you play Face Hunter, there is almost no wiggle room in terms of like, oh, I'm just gonna play better, I'm gonna win the game. No, bro, it's either you have the draws to win the game, or your opponent generated something and you fucking lose. High legend players do not like decks that have low skill ceilings, for the sole fact that, you know, it's gonna be a numbers game at the end of the day. It's not about playing better. Decks like Rogue and decks like Shaman are doing better at high legend because better players get better results out of them. Better players cannot get better results out of Face Hunter. Face Hunter, in all honesty, is a crutch. It really is, because it's not about playing better, it's about playing more. Having more games where you have the nuts curved, having more games where you win the coin flip and you get to play first. This is the truth about aggro decks and why I despise them. It literally, the whole point of these decks existing is to make things balanced, quote unquote. You have a low barrier of entry for people that are new to the game, which is always good. But, oh my god, dude, it's like, every single time these decks are top tier or good, it's the most brainless thing in the freaking world. And I never think these archetypes are good at top legend, or healthy for top legend, because it's not about player expression at that point. It's just about, you know, flipping the coins and hitting it more times than not. And Hearthstone is not at its best when you're doing that. I don't mind if aggro exists, but please, for the love of God, give me a control warlock, a control DK, a control warrior that is favored into these decks. It just needs a bully on the ladder to keep it from climbing all the way to the top. Which is like the reason why I don't mind the Lotus Rogue and why I don't mind Mug Shaman being good. Because they incentivize a different way to play the game, you know? They are good decks that do their thing well, and they are enjoyable because of that. And to make them weaker just because everything else around it sucks, I think is just a bad idea in general. I want more things to do, not less. And the big problem that we have in the Violet Hold is a gap in power. We're already noticing this gap in power like a week within the expansion. That's my big problem. Is that it's been a week, and usually around this time, the day 1 meta would vary very drastically than what we would have now. But the meta is not evolving. It's immediately stagnating. Because players can't figure out what works. And now that we have established archetypes, people are just going to that instead of trying to experiment. Yeah, this meta felt solved after day 3, exactly. And this was supposed to be a metagame where, you know, deck building and actual strategy was supposed to be rewarded, right? You were forced to play meta or lose. I mean, that's always how it's been. That's quite literally always how it's been, play meta or lose. But at the same time, this is happening after day 5, day 6. We should not be thinking this way already. We should be experimenting with things, and we should be happy that they are at least kind of working. But they aren't working, and this is the issue with balance, man. I'm gonna give a take that I feel like a lot of streamers don't give, but I feel like this is true. And I've actually said this a decent amount, and I'll gladly repeat it. We need less balance changes. Fact. We need better balancing. We need to stop relying on the first balance patch to solve the problems that the meta has. And this just keeps happening time and time and time again. It really feels like the people that are balancing this game are either not willing to solve the problems that this metagame has for whatever reason, or they don't know what to do. It's one or the other, and I really don't know which one it is. And that kind of scares me, not gonna lie. That kind of scares me a decent amount. Because we really are in a metagame that is already played out, and this just makes me, like, this is where I want to see the homework. What, like, Sawbones. What decks did we see Sawbones being broken in? What decks did we see Release the Beasts in Warrior being broken in? You know, like, what is the justification behind Dragon Warrior being good for, like, the 4th or 5th expansion in a row now? You know what I mean? I really would like to ask Blizzard, what direction are you trying to make the meta go when you make these decisions? Because I just don't see the vision in some instances. It just kind of feels like we're refusing to change the problem, so we keep coming back to the same problem. You know what I mean? Method has a Sawbones deck he was doing alright with in Top Legend. Yeah, that was just the maxi deck. Like, that deck is decent. It's okay. But it's like Blizzard keeps saying that we're going to get these, like, these sweeping meta changes, and then we just quite literally have the exact same decks. I would say the only real thing that changed is that Herald Rogue is no longer the best deck in the game anymore, and that's a good thing, for variety's sake. But generally speaking, dude, like, the play minion first rule is still ridiculously noticeable. Token Sawbones deck? I'll take a look at that. If you put it in Discord, there's a better chance that I find it. Really pushing my Discord recently. I'll also put this in YouTube so that way YouTube can join us as well. I ain't forgetting about you, YouTube. Don't ever think that. Yeah, we gained Rogue, dealing 52 damage with Troublemakers on turn 8. That's new. Lol. Can I make a fun deck with Aya? It's really difficult to do such. I wanted to try and make, like case in point, dude, Gadget Sand. How the hell am I going to be able to make Gadget Sand work? You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't work. And it saddens me.
Like to play with fire.
Yeah, Variety, don't make me laugh. There are fewer decks than Inviolate Hold. Nine mana, dead turn, prepare. And that's the thing, man. Like, they are really scared of combo and control having anything good, it seems. Funky Monkey was playing Miracle Rogue earlier. Seems fun, and he had a decent win rate. I'm gonna need to see some ID. I need to see some. I need to check your sources. I need to see this deck. See how good it really is. If it has Gadget Sand, I am definitely interested. But sadly, all of the data searching that I've done for Aya Rogue, unfortunately for Aya Rogue, it's just literally 2 Rogue, but with Aya in it. Anything with Gadget Sand is bad and does not work. Yo, what's going on, Warshak? Clark on the fun decks meta. When will he push ranks again? I mean, dude, I would love to push ranks with a different deck. Like, I really am a contrarian because, like, I don't want to play Mug Shaman. Because everybody already knows that Mug Shaman's kind of good. But it's like, dude, we've been only playing Mug Shaman and, like, I'm not even seeing Z Shaman anymore, case in point, dude. Like, Z Shaman is not even being played anymore. I am quite literally only seeing the same 3 decks. Mug Shaman, 2 Rogue, and Face Hunter. Everything else is just not here at this rank, apparently. Zero new decks? I mean, here's the thing. Technically, Face Hunter and Dragon Warrior got new cards, but at the same time, the whole point of this expansion was to go away from those type of decks, and we just made them better. Z got one of its cards banned. Yeah, but Z is still good, though. Like, maybe I should play it and prove it. Because I hate to say it, we just went 0-5 with Mill Paladin, because I can't queue into, like, a Priest, or I can't queue into literally anything right now. Like, I would love to entertain different matchups that aren't fucking aggro. But, of course, you know, I have to go up against freaking aggro players at this rank, because I choose to be bad. something else that kind of pisses me off. Okay, what were we gonna do? Yeah, Mug Shaman. We were gonna maybe play Mug Shaman. Like this deck. Or, sorry, Z Shaman. Because, like, this deck is still good, but at the same time, are we noticing a trend here? Are we noticing a trend here, man? Are we noticing a trend? Like, we could play Z Quest Shaman. Could potentially play this. Z is great, just not as good as Mug. But again, dude, that's not the point that I'm trying to make right now. The point that I'm trying to make is that the meta is already stagnated, and we need to figure out why the fuck is the meta already stagnating day 6 into the metagame. Like, Z Shaman is a new deck. Why aren't there more people playing that? Is it because they are trying to win, or do they not find Z Shaman fun? Do they play this deck and get completely destroyed by something else? It's just like, I really am questioning the Hearthstone community on, like, again, if you create the metagame that you want, and is this a budget issue? Are people doing this because they have no other things to invest in? Like, these are the questions that I really do, like, think about. Because it's like, there's got to be a certain point where it's like, all right, we all know that Mug Shaman is good, right? And there's a difference between not playing the deck because you know that it's good. I'm sorry. There's a difference between not playing the deck because you already know that it's good and you want to find out what else is good in the metagame versus just like, I want to play the deck because it's good, it's fun, and it wins games, you know? And I am the type of person that's like, all right, we figured out this, it's a checklist, we go on to the next thing. That's what makes experimenting really fun in this metagame, right? But it's just like, at a certain point, people either can't invest in new things because they don't have the resources, they don't want to invest in them because the decks aren't, you know, aren't fun enough, or some people just straight up just don't like playing unoptimized bad decks. And this is, again, going back to the point I was making earlier, this is why Blizzard balance has to hit. You need multiple new decks that are good on arrival. Remember how they were like, you know, we're trying to make DK and Warlock actually feel good this expansion? That didn't happen. That just straight up didn't happen. Experimenting is expensive in TCG. Again, but like that's not the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that everything is so narrow. Everything is so narrow that at a certain point, it's not about experimenting anymore. It's about winning. It's not about finding the fun stuff. It's all about winning. It's not about, you know, figuring out what I enjoy. It's about, oh, I only have so much dust, therefore I have to go within this, within these confines. You know what I mean? It just, again, it stagnates so quickly because people's goals with this game, in my opinion, is legitimately not to have fun. It's to be the best. It's to have the best. It's to always have a leg up on your opponent in these kind of ways, right? And it's like, I keep saying this, but we don't get to figure out the Shatter Paladins of the metagame. We don't get to figure out these weird decks until someone figures out the puzzle. And I feel like what's happening, especially, well, again, going back to balance, is that Blizzard does not make it easy for certain decks to be discovered, especially in particular metagames like this. Like, Control is so hard to build right now, right? Control is so ridiculously hard to build right now. And it's because people get so easily frustrated when they try to build around these new decks, you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculously difficult to not just play what works, you know? Oh, I lost to Face Hunter 3 times. I guess I'm just gonna play Face Hunter. Like, again, the point that I'm trying to make, because I already see someone being like, you're accusing of people wanting to win. No, I am blaming the developers for not having better balance and players feeling forced to have to resort to these archetypes to still win. Once again, Dragon Warrior is one of the best decks of the game. Why? Why was that you designed the game, you made this happen. You can't act shocked being like, oh, sorry guys, we made Dragon Warrior too good. What? My brother in Christ, you made the Subway sandwich. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm getting mad at. And this is tying together with the point where I really dislike it when, you know, we're in a situation where we're in right now to where the balance is so out of whack. It's just like, what were they thinking? How did we get to this point? We're still having the same conversation about balance 4 expansions later. Why is this still happening? Like, the cook in the kitchen either is not catching all of these flies before we send out the cake, or the person in the kitchen is just, you know, not thinking clearly. It's just, I don't know, dude. This comes down to balance. The balance is not there when this stuff arrives. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not necessarily faulting the players for immediately gravitating towards this stuff, but there's a reason why players are gravitating towards all of this. The power gap is too wide. The difference between experimenting and not giving up because the deck feels like it's close versus I'm giving up on the deck because it's garbage, why would I continue playing it? That's the problem that we have with this particular metagame. Players are giving up too quickly because the archetypes that we are playing right now are either so forced or too unoptimized or not supported enough. It's just there is a reason why we're in this predicament. Why do all Hearthstone players complain so much? Because we all want different things and we never agree on how to on how to reach what we want. We can never agree on things.
Your fate is twisted with ruin.
It's not even when it arrives. It really after they see the meta and what's good versus what's bad. And a lot of the previous balance patches were like 2 or 3 cards. And that is another thing, man. Like, I'm sorry, but dude, Living Plague is a great example of what I'm talking about. You did not need player feedback to know this card was not going to land.
No quarter for traitors.
Am I crazy for making this take? Everybody looked at Living Plague and immediately put it in the F tier. So it's like, you cannot act shocked. You're, again, my brother in Christ, you made the Subway sandwich. You should know out the gate what these decks are possible with. How are these decks gonna win? Okay, hold on a minute. Speaking of winning, are we winning? Alright, like case in point, here's how this deck can win. Even though I don't think Blizzard intended this deck to be functional. The salami lay doesn't fit the salami. Especially putting Living Plague into a class that's already been struggling for months. And that's another thing, man. Like, again, the decks that are good are feasting because they keep getting supported. Face Hunter is good because they just got another, like, 1-mana draw card and Arcane Tripwire, which is great for damage. Dragon Warrior got Hogger and Warptooth. They got supported. DK is dead in a ditch, and we're not even deciding to report the dead body that we found on the road. We're just leaving it there on the side of the ditch, you know, with one arm sticking out of the half-dug grave that we gave it. So yeah, dude, it's just like, again, we have a problem of supporting the same decks when other decks desperately need better support. And we're scared of giving these other decks, like, support for reasons that are... It feels like they are doing this to get around community sentiment because aggro didn't have that much, you know, going for it in the last year. That feels like the reason to me. We're so scared of community sentiment, it seems. All right, boom. Maybe I can actually focus on this deck. I actually won a game. And then stuff like this is still happening. So yeah, sorry for the rant. But like, that's my big problem with this meta, but like with not just the meta game, but with just Hearthstone as a whole. Things do not come out of the oven optimized, and they again, we're in another expansion where we don't really get to see what's really good in the expansion until the first balance patch comes out. And they're gonna have to do a lot to save this problem. It feels like massive backlash against the last year. Armor stacking and Ziliax. The devs were like, never again will the game go past turn 8. And like again, dude, like that was another example of a metagame that had a ridiculous power gap. Defensive strategies were better than offensive strategies, but that doesn't mean that you do a complete 180 and you don't learn from those mistakes and you double down, but just in the opposite direction. We have the same problem, but with a completely different like metagame that is being supported. It is not power level that is the problem. It is power gap. We have too wide of a gap in power. Like here's a great example that I can use. All right. I mean, maybe not the greatest example, but it's like, dude, imagine you have a pool, right? Imagine you have a pool, okay? Yeah, you have the shallow end of the pool, which is like there for like your little kids and people that are, you know, just wanting to relax. And then suddenly there's just a drop off. There's not a casual descent down. It's just a drop off. Okay, maybe not the greatest example, but like that's really how I feel about it, man. Living Plague would be cool if it was blood that has rush and attacking shuffles plagues of the opponent's deck. The plague damage has lifesteal. So that is a lot going for it, but that's what it takes for a card like that to be good, you know? I really believe Living Plague just needs to be a rush minion instead of being a... actually, no, you can keep it a charge minion, so that way you can hit face if you want to. But whenever the card deals damage on your turn, it should shuffle plagues. That should be the text of the card. So that way I can trade it to a minion and I'm still doing the game plan of my deck. So that way a simple taunt does not get in the way of my deck. Like lifesteal, I'm sorry, Divine Shield would still be a counter against it because it's not physically dealing damage. That's fine. Alright, we're just gonna play minions here. We've had a year of fear of power creep, and now a year of fear of control decks. I really do believe that fear has been dictating the design. And this expansion was like the first expansion where it feels like they finally stopped caring about the fear and they just made fun cards that are fun. They are, you know, interesting to see. But, ooh boy, the balance is not there. I've been wondering, are players tunnel vision by websites that show meta decks? Absolutely, yes, but that's not the problem. Players are always going to be tunnel vision by deck websites. This has always been the thing. You, as the developer, should be planning around this, in all honesty. And that's why balance is so important. Like, dude, not just Hearthstone players, but, dude, card gamers are sheep. And I say this respectfully, because card games are hard to get into. You have to follow, you know, you have to follow the leader or follow a shepherd that can teach you the way, so that way you can learn what's good and you can, you know, build up your skill level, right? You can build up your experience, so to speak. Card games are inherently difficult to get into because you have to know what all the cards do. There are 30 cards in your deck. You have to know what they all do. You, as a developer, should be aware of that, and you should make, you know, strategies that players can relate to.
That didn't go as planned.
Not gonna lie, man, this is kind of rough. Okay, wait, if I get another one drop. Alright, hold up, we cooking? Dude, maybe this deck is better than I think it is. Depending on what I get from this, I could just win the game again. The question is, why does it take so much time to make the game balanced after expansion? Exactly, man. This was something that Gallon specifically addressed, and it's not there yet. Add Cloud Serpent? Nah, I don't think Cloud Serpent deserves a spot in this deck. You already have Cloud Serpent if you're doubling the battle cry of the Ashelon. Oh, I'm just dead, aren't I? Taunt Divine Shield. Dude, come on, taunt. Well, GG, I guess. Damn, missed taunt 4 times. No divine shield even. Like, if he had Hex, we had a way of, you know, playing around it. But since we never rolled the taunt, feels bad, man. I don't get why they're so afraid to balance stuff more aggressively. I used to believe that they were scared of budget players being mad about nerfing the only decks that they had access to. But I don't know, dude. I really feel like Blizzard is trying really hard to please everybody, and they're not doing enough to actually please the people that like the game. I think Blizzard has been doing this for the last year, personally. Yo, what's going on, Tic Tac? Any plans on trying Demon Hunter? I made a captured Archmage Demon Hunter, but it is bad. A game for everybody is a game for nobody. 100% agree with that. I mean, you could extend that. A product made for everybody is a product for nobody. If they're trying to please everybody, they're doing a very shit job, because I very much feel the opposite of pleased. Someone should make a Reddit thread about these problems. Oh, they definitely have. There's lots of Reddit threads. What we need are people speaking the truth, though, and trying to do so in a non-biased way. And I really do believe that I acknowledge my biases the most. But I always come back to the fact that I want a balance. I don't want only combo being good. I don't want only control being good. I don't want only aggro being good. I want a mix. I've always wanted a mix. Like playing nonsense off-meta stuff like Jailhouse and Mage. It's just missing so many tools to be a good deck. Alright, get an easy demon. Haven't played the game in months. Oh, so Tic Tac, you don't even know what's going on, even though it's just Dragon Warrior again. Control Priest is probably technically the best control deck in the meta. But it's not exactly that good. Have I seen my Paladin? I saw the Maxi deck. It's really funny because according to HS Guru, Maxi went 0-3 with it. And someone else ended up doing kind of decent with it, which is always hilarious to see. But look at that. It's another Dragon Warrior.
This context is fully authorized.
Don't know what's going on to know how the game sucks. The TLDR, the expansion did a good job of giving us new fun cards, but they supported certain decks, they supported decks that were already on top even more without giving enough support to other classes that are struggling. So the classes that are struggling are really struggling, and the classes that were doing all right are doing much better. Or the decks that were doing really good are now much better. It's a classic case of, you know, the expansion made the top decks even better, and there are a few new decks in the fray. We got a new Shaman deck, we got a new Rogue deck. But to be honest, aside from those two decks, there's really not a lot new. And that's something that's kind of sad. A lot of players are taking note of this, and very quickly are switching to decks that just work in typical Hearthstone fashion. Like Face Hunter and Dragon Warrior. Like case in point, this right here. Dragon Warrior got 6 damage patches that wins the game automatically. haven't seen anything in a while. Get back to standard.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, I should have played this first.
Chill out.
Alright, gotta get the double battle cry. Playing defensively. Whoa. Alright, end the game. Stealth Wind Fury would just win it again. Is this just the way the deck wins? Stealth Wind Fury GG. Do I need to take the trade?
Where shall I strike?
I'm not dead. Pretty sure I'm not dead here. This is only 13 damage. Like, how are you getting the other 8?
I strike.
Your fate is twisted with thrill.
Alright, I'm gonna be ballsy. Why don't we live life on the edge? Location and 2-mana spell could do it. Oh, what, Volcano? I mean, sure. But that's a very specific out. I feel like I like those odds. yeah, with a little luck. So what you're saying is there's a chance.
Change is coming.
Impossible.
Wouldn't Quest just turn off Muggsy entirely from deck building? Oh, see, that's the beautiful thing, man. That's the beautiful thing about this deck. Again, this deck is not supposed to be working. I was told, alright, I was literally told by Blizzard developers that this interaction would not work. And if you look at the deck, it literally says no unique hero power. So this is where I have to ask, is it a feature or is it a bug? Because what I feel like is going to happen is that Blizzard's going to be like, oh, people like this deck too much, so we're going to let it be a thing, which I feel like is fine. But just saying, like, it literally says it doesn't work. And then you play it, and then it does work. Because what's happening is that Muggsy apparently is coded, at least the way that it's acting. Muggsy is coded to activate at the start of the game, and it's reading the deck that is currently there, not the deck that you started with. Throw this on top, and it literally is telling me. It literally is telling me. Your deck does not trigger Muggsy's effect. Lul Indie Company, right? Am I right or am I right? So this is why, you know, I kept telling people it wasn't supposed to work, but Blizzard lied to me, apparently. So so yeah, that was a fucking lie. I'm more pissed about Slagclaw being banned.
Versus King.
Yeah, they unbanned Minesweeper pretty quickly, but Slagclaw still MIA. Still a POW right now. Shaman gets 2 row breakers and Priest gets 2 meta card nerfed. I'm going to Blizzard jail. Oh, why? Because I'm quote-unquote exploiting a deck. Is that what I'm doing? I'm exploiting the game right now. Why would you want Slackclaw if you could play Ashelon? See, that's the base answer right there. That's the base question. Not swinging the weapon? The question is, does the game start after picking your hand or after? So okay. So there's a difference between Muggsy that says if your deck has no other minion. Effectively, this is if your starting deck has no other minions, right? That's the caveat here. It's supposed to be if your starting deck has no minions, right? And the game is literally reading the effect and doing it as it says, but the way that it was designed is not supposed to be that way. That's the weirdest thing about all of this. I think I'd rather just do this into this. Maybe get the double draw from this. Alright, if I could beat a face hunter, I'll quit complaining about them. But he literally kills my minion. That's so unlucky, man. 1 less free card. The Z problem is that it doesn't match Gen's behavior.
Silver arrowhead.
Yeah, again, it's a deck building restriction, not a Reno effect, so to speak. Well, I'm giving the face hunter even more tools to go face. That cannot be good. I already played a pirate, have not played a mech.
This contact zone is fully authorized.
But I just need to play cards anyway.
Job's done.
Alright, if I got top deck Frog, I could get double value again. Am I going to try Void Demon Hunter? I'm going to be real, dude. Void Demon Hunter is just a great example of what I'm talking about, where it's like, the balance is so bad on that deck. Why should I, as a player, even pick it up when I already know that it's going to be terrible? There is no amount of deck building that's going to save me. There is a very hostile metagame against it, and I've already had my heart broken by Leyline Mage, and Void Demon Hunter is just the Leyline Mage of this expansion. It really is.
Enjoy a slice.
Alright, good weapon. There ain't no way! No, dude, there ain't no way the deck herd is talking shit! Okay, alright, all things considered, that was fucking funny. Heard me talking shit, dude, oh my god. Ooh, 12-foot ninja? Adding this to the playlist. I won a game with Void Demon Hunter yesterday. It was only 1 game, but still, did you feel good about it? Is the big question. Did you at least feel good about it? Oh, you know, I might have made a mistake playing that instead of just playing this, because now I have to play 1 drop and then get this. That's 1 less buff, potentially. But it looks like it doesn't matter. I just drew a Platysaur. Deny the card draw, maybe? No. Yeah, deny the card draw, because this is gonna have a rush. I guess we just literally always do this, huh? That kind of sucks. All right. Oh man, I'm starting to feel like instead of like a Red Gil Razor Draw, this deck needs Rock Skipper. Getaway Hog would also be an insane draw. We actually got a draw for it. Like, it's kind of sad. If I got like another +3 attack, it would have been GG. All right, random out? Let's do this first.
That didn't go as
Oh! Oh, get fucked! Ugh! Get him out of here! Beat God, Face Hunter, banished to the Shadow Realm. Stop playing this deck. You create the meta you want to play, my guy. Stop playing Face Hunter, please. Alright, that's 3 and 2. There we go, man. There we go. Alright, I gotta take a break. The doggo needs to go outside. So let's see. Let's check out what Pace is doing. Somehow high rank. He's probably playing Rogue, I imagine. Yeah, what's going on, Xandark? We'll be right back. Doggo needs to go outside. And I'm not gonna lie, man. That gave me a lot of dopamine. That gave me a lot of dopamine. I need more games like that, and I'll be having a good time. And here we are playing Dragon Warrior. Here we are in top 50 Legend, and it's a Dragon Warrior mirror, dude. This saddens me. We're still playing Slither Drake on 4. We're still doing exactly what we have been doing for too long. It saddens me. It really, really saddens me. Anyone else running into Rafaam Warlocks? If you're on your way to Legend, Rafaam Warlock is actually very popular right now. It just kind of wins games. It does, it doesn't really win games, but it's fun, and people are winning enough with it. Okay. I will be back momentarily, BRB.
Drawn from the well. Coming.
Meet here at midnight. I've got a plan.
a dream come true. The Jade Lotus has friends everywhere. Is there trouble?
By petal and sword!
No one will take me from my throne.
By petal and sword! Nobody's gonna know!
Deloa, speak to me.
interesting. Azure Drake is dead for now. Who wants to tell him about Azure Drake? Alright, let me get a couple more games with this deck. But not gonna lie, it really just kind of feels like the only thing you're gonna go for with this deck is just Divine Sheet, or just a Self and Win Theory. Oh my god, if I see more hunters, I'm gonna go crazy, dude. Let's just see a fun little fact.
Azeroth will break.
I've seen 5 hunters out of 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 14, 15, 17 opponents. Not an insane amount, but it's still the most common class I'm seeing. I kind of forgot that was a card. Yeah, the ancient 5 mana draft. Like, dude, it's crazy. A 5 mana 4/4 with spell damage to draw a card would not see play at all in this metagame. It's crazy how Azure Drake was literally just the GOAT back in the day. It was the undeniable GOAT. Figured out a while ago is dead. I'm just stubborn to make the deck work. Actually, that's the idea. Clark copied my ranks trash anyway. Oh wait, dude, I gotta make the one change. Cause like this 100% should be Treasure Gill, or not Treasure Gill. Should be Rock Skipper. I think the deck would benefit immensely if this was a Battle Cry. Stormbite Commander, by the way. 5 mana 4/2 char. Wait, yeah, 5 mana 4/2 deal 2. Oh, jeez. First thing, I thought we were talking about oh, what's it called? Stormwind Champion, or not Stormwind Champion. Stormwind. Behold the might of. No, not that card. Fucking what was it? I think it was a 4 mana 2/5 with charge. What was that card? Oh my god, I can't find this card. No, not Footman. Definitely not Footman. Wait, was it Storm Pike, I think? I'm literally gonna have to pull up the collection real quick. Dude, how are we supposed to beat this? Mirex. Stormwind Knight. 4 mana 2/5. This is what I was thinking of. Yeah, Stormwind Knight. Prize vendor to deny his hero power. Feel like I should just move to Rogue and make the Morchi OTK Rogue.
Sisters,
What if I had an idea for that cook? What if I had an idea for that deck? Well. I need to play this no matter what. Alright. Maybe there's a chance. I will say, it is very consistent to get the value from this.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down our foes.
Oh, yo. Have you ever thought about getting yourself a singular wind appliance account? What? I don't even wind appliance account. What is even wind appliance? This sounds like something you would apply to your house to make wind less damage, like less damaging to your house. Like what is singular wind appliance? All right, big taunt maybe. Okay, big taunt. So you're telling me there's a chance? Well, this is not very good. Okay, okay. Big boy. Big boys, big dreams. Yeah, stealth it. No lifesteal? No, not in this. It's an adapt. Adapt doesn't have lifesteal. Oh, am I just dead? I swear, man. Face Hunter just ruins this game. Without fail, every single time when this archetype is allowed to be good. Like, I'm playing a deck with only 1-drops and I'm still losing to Face Hunter, dude. Like, can't out aggro it. You can only out-scam it. Alright, I got an unhinged idea, but I need to see if this is doable. I have a very unhinged idea. Now, a lot of people are probably thinking, "Oh, Clark, but this is such an obvious idea." Now, hold on, Einstein. Maybe you didn't think hard enough about it. I might be burning down the kitchen with this idea, but just listen to me, all right?
What the dog doing?
Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
You sure about that? So here's what I'm thinking. We can potentially make one of these 0. In fact, maybe we just don't even play this. What are the other spell damage that we have? We have one that's guaranteed 3 mana. So here's my idea. If you play Prep, you can make Chrono Daggers cost 1 potentially, right? If I Prep into Zakali Flamemancer, I might be able to manipulate certain, like, you know, mana thresholds. As long as I don't have too many spells in hand. But dude, this is a cook. This is probably not going to be it's probably not going to be easy to do. But I am still determined to try and make new things playable. And I don't know about you, but I can't think of another way to potentially make Slice and Dice work. Like, I can't even run Shadow of Demise. Because then it might get in the way of the Zakali, sorry, the Zakali discount. Overcook? No, just the right amount of cook. So if every card in my hand is of a different cost, reduce all of their costs by 2. The question is, how do you begin to support a deck like this? Like, how do we not die is question number 1. Stuff that gives coin? I think we definitely want Lotus Bookie. Do we put in the whips? Spider to bring back the Morchi? Oh, no, when I play Morchi, the game is over. Any other reduced cards? Like, I could play Fast Forward. All these other reduced cards are just too particular. Aya? No, I definitely don't want to go. I don't want Aya because I don't want this deck going second all the time. I can transform cards I don't care about. Hand information is always decent. What's the point of Zakali? Can't you just OTK with Morchi plus Slice and Dice plus Prep? Okay, so think about what you just said. You said to play Morchi and then play Prep into Slice and Dice. Okay. But that does nothing. You didn't play the Chrono Daggers. You're not playing the like, obviously you could like prep out the Tunneling Geomancers and stuff like that. But it's like, you're trying to make this happen before turn 10. Like, you still have to play Chrono Daggers. You still have to potentially play, like, other cards. And I'm damn near thinking about using Prep in order to discount cards in my hand, so that way I can fulfill the Zakali Flamemancer win condition. And that's why I'm not, like, immediately throwing cards like Cultist Map in here. Because Cultist Map is going to be 2 mana, so when I play Prep, it turns it into, you know, a spell that wouldn't be discounting, unfortunately. It would make it 0 mana. I already have 0 mana cards. If I run too many of them. I realize how complicated this deck is, but we do things for glory, not because they're easy here. We do need honest-to-God tempo. I feel like no matter what, Glacial Shards are kind of unnecessary for this deck. I could put in a Zavis. I don't think we should have Elise. Elise is for a 5-mana location. If it's not playable, then it's just get in the way of Slice and Dice. I don't even want to fulfill the Elise requirement. I just need cards I can throw away. I feel like this deck should have a lot of 1-mana cards, if possible. Damn near like a Sands of Time for like random stuff. Need ways to stay alive. We could add Fan of Knives. Might be necessary. Just really don't like Fan of Knives as a card right now. Then again, it is just card draw. Turn 2, do something that's productive. Voodoo Doctor. I need some healing? Vanessa, I'm not putting in Vanessa because then this just becomes a bad Vanessa deck. I'm not trying to win with Vanessa. Also just adds a bunch of stuff I don't care about for the Zakali. If I wanted this deck to be better, then I guess Vanessa would be the way. But I'm trying to win with a Marchi combo. I don't want too many 2-mana spells. Prepare cards. The Defias Wannabe? Defias Smuggler, Jailbird, nah. I've already got the Geomancer. We're definitely not adding in this. Any other legendaries worth considering? We could add, like, Aya. Wait, hold on a minute. Maiev? Dude, do you ever Maiev the Marchi? Wait, dude, that's a fucking idea. Maiev the Marchi? Huh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So we Maiev the Marchi awakens. We have spell damage chrono daggers plus prep into slice and dice. Might die before you get there. I mean, it's a combo rogue. I imagine things like that are gonna happen. We could run like Critter for some extra healing potentially. Other than that, like what else are we gonna do? Like fucking run Yor. This deck looks horrible. In fact, this deck is horrible. But I love the idea. Maybe the weapons need to be cut, but let's see what we can do. Zakali Slice and Dice.
He can't keep getting away with it!
Yeah, I don't like the weapons. What do we run in place of the weapons, then? I'm down to make adjustments, but... like, what else would we be missing? I mean, I guess, what, flashbacks just for early game tempo? Someone brought that up earlier. What does the Prepare even do? What, for this deck? The Prepare is spell damage.
Valera versus Throw.
Azeroth will not fall.
Watch.
Any lifesteal? We're playing Rogue. I would have to generate it somehow. Yeah, Valera versus Troll. Let me guess, the Mug Shaman. It's never Z, always Mug. Oh wow, it's actually Z. Alright, never mind. I was wrong. I kind of want all of these cards. So I'm not playing the Ancient here. This is just kind of here in order to make the Zakali Flamemancer's job a little easier. Maybe I need to get rid of, like, a spell damage card or something. Which doesn't sound ideal. But... damn, I could have killed the 1-3 if I played this.
Nobody's gonna know.
Oh, this is kind of sad. I guess maybe I could have just gotten rid of the bookie. That might have been the correct play there.
What pretty petals!
go.
Well, this is unfortunate. Yeah, this deck's not gonna be very good, is it? It's a 10 out of 10 cook, dude, but oh my lord. Like, how am I gonna deal with most decks? I'm not gonna be able to cycle through my deck fast enough to make this work. Which means I have to survive long enough to cycle through my deck. So maybe weapons do gotta go. I need more draw. But we can get rid of a backstab. We already have Cultist Map. Flashback tempo helps. Yeah, sample of 1, the deck is cooked. Maybe we get rid of the Ancients. Actually kind of sad how close this card is to getting value. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. Oh my god, he's drawing 4 cards with that. Alright, so if he's a noob, he'll trade. Alright. Opponent is certified noob.
Here we go.
No point in playing with this Shard. Stupid idea that came to mind was playing like armor cards like Plated Beetle and playing Umbra. That's definitely not the way to go. So yeah, Ancient of the Old Ones feels like a bad idea. Flashback seems like a good idea. We don't have enough combo cards for Foxy Fraud. Ayo. We're running Chromie. What the hell?
So many options. Here we go.
Oh shit, I played the wrong card. Ah, whatever, dude. I literally played this instead. I meant to play coin. I was gonna coin into Chromie, play this. That was not at all what I wanted to do. I tried Schism Priest. It's slowly gaining in popularity. I have not. I'm probably gonna try Schism Priest sometime tomorrow. I've seen a couple of lists. I think it's probably one of the only meta breakers that we're gonna get potentially. Not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna break the game on day 1, but Shaman's running Hex kind of ruined that deck pretty quickly when Mug was being tested with. So I think that Schism Priest has, like, a possibility, but it's looking kind of rough. Mana cheating. Well, really wish I had the Chromie. Slice of dice, more cheap Chrono Daggers. With a 0 mana tunnel. Oh my, there's just too many combo pieces. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I just have to run 1 Geomancer.
We primal dragons need no gift from the Titans.
instead of 2. Warden Maev is a funny idea, but there's no way this is real, huh? Warden Maev and a Morchi setup. Case in point right here. Hold on a minute, this guy's playing Vironov? Yo, fucking respect. Sadly, I'm still dead, though.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm actually getting eaten by a mosquito right now. I literally just got 4 mosquito bites on my fucking arm. Because I let the dog out, and unfortunately a bunch of mosquitoes must have flown their way in. I might have to start paying attention, because I'm, like, legitimately getting eaten alive right now. Cut the crystal tusk and the whip. If you're cutting ancient. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. The weapons, unfortunately, just didn't do a lot.
Nobody's gonna know. I am the bars you cannot break. Pleasure is mine.
I mean, not gonna lie, dude. If I hit Morchi, like, dude, Crystal Tusk was literally bottom 5. Come on, man. This actually feels like it's not that bad. But then again, I'm going up against a Z Shaman that hasn't killed me by turn 8. Literally needs 2 damage, by the way. What is this order we're doing? Brother, what is this order that we're doing? Wait, do I actually have a chance at this if I if I Tusk into hero power? 4 mana. No, I'm not gonna have enough mana because I'm also not getting the coin. But I do get a coin from this. Wait. So 3 mana leaves me at 7. No, it's not gonna be enough. Okay, so here's what I could hope for. If I can Morchi into another Chrono Daggers, I can maybe win. But of course that didn't happen.
Here we go.
This is so upsetting, man.
Stand and face justice.
If I had 1 more mana, I could maybe do it. Ah, damn. Alright, well, I'm not gonna lie, man. Crystal Tusk may not be that bad of an idea, but... better tempo, better ways of fighting back. Can use a little bit of the random from the Herald. We have less draw, but we still have flashbacks. We still have Fan of Knives. Murlocs? Not gonna lie, dude. I'd rather run the Tusk instead of Murloc. I mean, I did get rid of the bookie. Oh, wait, I get rid of the bookie. Wait, I got rid of the Tusk. Or, I'm sorry, I got rid of the whip. I got rid of the 2. What else did I get rid of? Oh, I got rid of the cultist map. I clicked on cultist map on accident. Which probably is better than weapon every time. Instead of deja vu. Low key, it might just be Tusk instead of... Because I don't want to benefit my opponent, right? This is 2 mana draw too, which is we have to shuffle 1 card into the deck. So, I mean, I guess at the same time that does make it draw 1 instead. But, oh, dude. Maybe with this kind of deck, we just kind of have to do that. Does it ever fast forward for discounts? Most of my deck is 2 mana or less. Feels like an intentionally bad card, though. Not gonna lie, suddenly the prize vendor is actually looking appealing because we do need to draw through the deck somehow. Also, what the hell? I double-clicked on prize vendor and it somehow hit pickpocket. How did that happen? Alright, I do like this more. Alright, now we have actual tempo. Only card I really don't like in this deck right now is Foxy Fraud. What did I miss? Why is Vanessa a 10-10? Vanessa's a 10-10 because of Ironoth, yeah. Pretty funny meme. Hi, Clark. You were looking snazzy as usual. Oh, thank you, MJ. Doing everything I can to stay fresh and funky. But sadly, my decks might be a bit more funky than they are good right now.
Valera versus Deathwing.
Last, Azeroth will break.
Watch your back.
I think I'm just gonna full mull for good tempo. The fuck? Are people just gonna think that I'm playing that rogue deck? I promise you, buddy, I'm playing something different. Well. There we go. A win's a win! 100% win rate. If you just exclude the 1 loss that I've had.
Valera versus Magni.
Yeah, clip it and ship it. Okay, maybe against a slower warrior, we can, you know, pray. We can put our heads together and hope that our opponent is playing something like a slower deck. Alright, yeah, not gonna lie, man. Maiev probably just needs to be cut. This is such a Christmas Land idea already. Having a Maiev condition already seems hard enough. We need to just cut this card. Maybe I can run one of the weapons. I can run one of the weapons instead. Jade Guard is an option. Jade Guardians to keep myself alive because I have a lot of 2-drops. Low key, we might need to do something like that. Alright, maybe I can play Maiev on turn 2, and then I can have, like, you know, a bunch of other minions coming out or something. I don't know. Maiev definitely needs to be cut, though. I damn near might just put in the Jade Guardians. And not use the monkey. Instead, I use those cards to keep me alive. Because, like, 8-drops have a lot of, like, really good defensive options, too, right?
I gotta move.
Does getting top 500 legend require a huge volume of games? Not a huge volume of games. I mean, it really depends on what your definition of huge is. If you were to play 100 games... Like, if I were to play 100 games and have a 60% win rate, I would go from top 2,000 probably to top 200.
Feed my children.
I would say that's probably where I would end up ending the day around. Okay, we have Tempo Maiev winning the game right now. Hold on a minute. Maybe this is our actual win condition. Feels like you gotta do it every day to keep up. I mean, to an extent. You're trying to outpace. You have to play more games than your opponent if your goal is to hit, like, rank 1, for example. Win rate is always everything, but at the same time, you gotta play games to have a win rate, you know? Alright, he'll make the trade, right? The biggest thing about, you know, playing to win is just always playing a good deck. Like, you're not allowed to play, you know, undiscovered nonsense, which is why I stopped doing that. And also, just, like, there's not a deck that I'd want to try hard like that right now, which is why I'm trying to find that deck, so to speak. Oh my god, Zakali Flamemancer, why? This was not the time. Now I just have to win with tempo. I could play a Chrono Daggers. Fuck it. Go face. All face.
Job's done.
Of course, I should have taken the trade. Ah, dang it. Yeah, not according to plan. Mistakes were made. Oh, why does this thing gain armor? Is Mage good? Haven't seen them? Apparently they are not very good right now. Alright, hold on a minute. Chrono Daggers into Slice and Dice? Dude, if I top deck Morchi, I could actually do this. Hold the phone, dude. Zakali Flamemancer coming in clutch. If I get a spell damage draw, I could also just play spell damage Chrono Daggers into Slice and Dice. Granted, the Morchi cards were, or the tempo from the Maiev was very important here. The fact this guy is just not immediately playing has me, like, it's happening. It's finally happening. Like, I'm on the edge of my seat. Just come on, man. Just let me have it. Hearthstone team should give you bundles for trying to make their cards work every expansion. Oh, they do. They definitely give me bundles. If you're implying that they should give me more, I don't get more than, like, other streamers, so. I mean, hell, they gave us an extra bundle for doing something with Theorycraft. We had to beat all the rule breakers, but I didn't even see anybody queue into one, so I don't even know what they did for that. Zavis? Okay, hold on. I am going for the dream. Please give me Morchi. Please just give me Morchi. Alright, hold the phone. Is this the only way to use Slice and Dice? Is this actually the only way? Let's see, if I top deck Prep, that's the only way it can get better.
What horror will happen?
Because let's see, this is shooting 12, then 24 with slice and dice. Oh my god, I think he's actually dead.
The pleasure is mine.
Alright, hold the phone. I think he's dead. I am pretty confident this kills him. Again, if I had prep, I'd be guaranteeing this lethal.
Here we go.
Oh my god, it's 1 damage off. No. It's 1 damage off. Ah! No! It's still not lethal. It's 1 damage. No, don't do it. Bro, this is so not fair. I demand a recount, Blizzard. Chat, we're close. Okay, we are so fucking close. We are so ridiculously close, it's not even funny. That should have been a W, all things considered, man. Like, come on. Come on, man. Like, just let me get it. Son of a bitch. Mama say, mama sa, mama sa. Missing spell damage there? Yeah, I know. It was so close. Mama sa, mama say, mama sa, mama sa. Do ever consider Phoenix? Nah. You know what actually might be better? This. What if we do this to draw the... Oh, but dude, but then Garona's 4 mana with the Marchi as well. That makes it kind of difficult to play this out. Damn, I love the idea of the Kingslayer drawing the Marchi and the Slice and Dice, though. This would actually encourage us to put the 2/1s back into the deck, because then we have a card that we actually care about transforming into a coin. Yeah, run the coin guy to transform. The question is, what do we cut for it? Could get rid of a Rite of Twilight so we don't have, like, too much random. We could get rid of the prize vendor so we're not benefiting our opponent. We're definitely keeping Glacial Sharp. Do we care about Backstab? Backstab may not matter, low-key. Yeah, cut Backstab. Yeah. Our minds are synced, chat. And I said it before the message came through, so... All right. I think this is pretty good. Not running the combo, dude. What, Foxy Fraud? Why do I care about Foxy Fraud? Freaking... What combo dude you talking about? This guy... The Oppu, the card draw? I don't know about Oppu. Too expensive. Why spend 6 mana to draw 2 when I have Prize Vendor to draw 2? All right, let's give this a try. Only reason we play Flashback is for the combo. Oh, if you're talking about Foxy Fraud, then yeah, I mean, you could, but at the same time, Flashback is just good on the coin. Flashback will be good if I play 2/1 on turn 1. If I have prep and I need to, you know, keep up against other decks. Flashback is just good in order to put things onto the field.
Valera versus Tamsin.
Do not doubt my power. Watch your back.
Against the Warlock? Bro, he's dead. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's a warlock. It's a free, free win. I could play double prize vendor as well, dude. Hold on a second. Yo, Saquon coming in with the 6 months. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Thank you for the support. We're going up against Rafam, and we're playing a slice and dice win condition. As you can tell, as we just drew the card, it knows exactly what we want to do. It's a great time to remind you guys that if y'all got a Prime, now is the time. I would like to turn Twitch content and Twitch revenue into my main source of revenue. And if we have, you know, enough revenue, then we never have to worry about, you know, accepting sponsors and then doing all that other kind of stuff. We can just play the games. I'd like to do more of that. So if you would like to support the content, see the vision, hit that sub button. Also makes you go ad free. We all love that. I think I'm gonna wait on the flashback here, cause this into this, then play Rite of Twilight. There's also an argument, maybe, to just, like, draw, then... Okay, hold on. Because I'm thinking about potentially setting up as a Kali, but that's probably thinking a bit too far in the future. Do this, always take the draw. I don't think I have to worry about him going too wide. Okay. I should definitely save the freeze though. And then next turn I can bomb my hand.
I feel their spirit.
Oh dear lord. Okay, this is why we save the freeze.
Here we go.
Alright, let's hope that he draws it. If it's the Asphyxiodon, not that big of a problem, but dude, if that's a Gigasaur, I can't kill that. A big boy is about to strike the battlefield. Don't you think I know that? Don't you think I'm keeping it together so that way everyone, in the stream doesn't freak out. I'm keeping a, common collective face for you guys, for your sake.
Nice to meet you.
If I pick this, then it means that Zavis is the only legendary left in my deck. And I can use that to draw the Zakali. And damn near, I'm actually close to popping this off. Wait. I have to play the Blood Mage, though.
The true masters draw close. Chill out.
Alright, hold on. It feels a little bad to throw away the Blood Mage, but I think I'm going to have enough spell damage here. If I can get my hands on the other Tunneling Geomancer... I can prep it for 0. That's a problem. Yes, game! Oh, but wait, the thing, though! I mean, I gotta do it. Don't be Gigasaur. I really need this Zavis. Dude, do I need to tech in like that card that kills a minion and gives me a coin? Dragon Warrior's top 3 decks right now. Yeah, Dragon Warrior's really good. Or I'm sorry, not Dragon Warrior. Yeah, okay, Dragon Warrior's really good. Egg Warrior's very good. If you want to play memes, then yeah, you could play Herald.
I feel their spirit.
But I don't really want to do that. Oh, he's got Gigasaur now. Dude, I wish I could play Morchi and play Cease to Exist, but I still need my Morchi. And even if I had the good card and the thing that puts it back into my hand, it's still not good enough here. I gotta make something happen. Another random, insanely good card would be fantastic here. Almost playable? If these flashbacks were like ways of just killing minions, that'd be better here. But that's hindsight. Won't Deadly Bribe give your opponent a coin? I mean, sure, but at the same time, this deck just needs one more. Like, it's so close to having, like, enough removal. No, not Shadow Round. Okay, now I'm just dead. My free win has been taken away. I lost to Rafam Warlock. Do you have to, you know, you might have to run in a deck like that. Do I really have to, like, do a thing where I make Twilight Mistress into a thing? Also, now I can't play the Zakali. Dude. This is sad. This is just sad, dude. This deck idea is too specific.
I give up.
Put respect on your boy Rafam. Yeah, I'll respect Rafam Warlock as it's beating a literal 10% win rate deck. Oh my lord, dude. There's almost something here. Never Raggle pick. Everything else is far too expensive. You can't use this because we don't have ways of getting it out. I mean, Zakali Flamemancer to discount it. If we have one of them, maybe you can justify it, but then it's just like, I mean, Zakali Flamemancer on 6 in order to play this on 7? Legendary coin card. If you talk about Aya, I don't want to play Aya. Aya is too bad in my opinion. And then I'm always going second. Mana just needs to slow down a bit. I mean, dude, okay, I do need to be real for a second. Dragon Warrior, we've seen Mug and, you know, Z Shaman, but it's been primarily Mug Shaman. Face Hunter, Dragon Warrior, Shaman, Face Hunter, Shaman, Face Hunter, Lotus Rogue, Face Hunter. Like we're already going back to only seeing like the same classes, and this is because enough people have been burned by the new cards already. So they're just moving on to something else that works if they want to play the game. Put in one Crystal Tusk. I'm gonna give this one more try. The dragon that gives you coins. Oh, Hooktail. Hooktail is probably too specific. Because then how are we killing the thing? I would have to take the deck in a completely different direction to kill it. Alright, maybe if I can queue it to a priest, I can win the game. Maybe I can get the one win against priest. Why nerf new cards while the same decks that have been hit by the nerf hammer are the best decks still? I mean, that's not the problem. That we've had decks being hit by the nerf hammer, but instead of getting hit with a hammer, they got hit with a pool noodle.
Azeroth will break.
Watch.
Not gonna have any meaningful trades when everything's just getting slaps on the wrist. I've said this before and I'll say it again, but we need to fear balance patches. If a deck is on the chopping block for a balance patch, it needs to be like, we need to think it's about to die. Nerfs used to be detrimental. Now nerfs don't move the direction of the game all too much. Like, just look at the last couple of balance patches. Slither Drake, the Shattered card for Paladin, like, they were decent. Or, I'm not gonna, actually, I shouldn't even say decent nerfs. Like, they were nerfs that didn't address the problem. Did it make them slightly weaker? Yes, but it didn't solve the problem. Slither Drake, another great example. Am I a nerf kind of guy or am I a buff kind of guy? I do not care which one which one happens. I would rather we just have a balanced expansion to begin with. Turn 1 lane. Very nice. Like, I don't like the idea of nerfing or buffing unless we absolutely have to. And I just really feel like some of these decks need more time in the kitchen before, like, they're released. I think we need more people on the balance team that test this stuff faster and more thoroughly. Which I know, KEKW, that's too much to ask for, Mr. Streamer. But it's like, we have an issue of the best decks are getting better and the weaker decks are getting weaker. That needs to be solved. And buffing or nerfing is not necessarily going to solve that problem. It's an issue with internal balancing. How the cards are being tested before they're released. This is a really good start, all things considered. Nice and slow. Building up the tempo.
Nobody's gonna know.
Nobody's gonna know. Okay, AoE, always nice. Especially with combo spell damage. I'm a UX designer with 8 years in games, and honestly, I feel like they do very little playtesting. I do not have 8 years of UX of designing UX. I don't even know what UX is, to be honest. But yeah, dude, I agree. It's just it just feels like things are made intentionally weak. I just don't know how else to put it. They are either intentionally missing the mark. Oh, user experience? Ah, so like optimizing how people get through, like making all of this look better for the user. Okay, sure.
Lanes Hell's cruel grip shall be met.
Wow, we actually hit it. Not the goal, but at the same time, doesn't hurt.
Choose soon.
I'm fine with prepping this to 1. Might have been better just to play this, but at the same time, if we prep this to 1, Zakali's can still discount it. Yeah, they're not doing enough playtesting. I offered myself as tribute to be a playtester. So that way I could at least be a voice of reason, being like, can we please not make this deck the best deck and choke out everything? I would be the voice on the balance team that would say, let's add Defile. Boy howdy, Defile. Love that card. Love me some Defile. Someone's a Cinder, so I should do it this order. Honestly, there's not really a card that I want to transform. At this point, dude, we're like waiting for Slice and Dice and Zakali. Nah, I should save this. Then again, wait, did I just have lethal? Wait a minute. I think we actually just had lethal. Wait, no, I had to kill the board. If he doesn't play anything big here, we do just have lethal with Morchi into Chrono Daggers. Granted, it's only because the Corona hit. But I mean, hey, a W is a W, right? I really want to go for the Slice and Dice combo, but at the same time, this deck needs W's, bro. Huh! Okay, wait. Do I risk it for the biscuit? Six, 7, coin into 8. These are... He's literally dead. Guys, he's literally dead. Yes, we have enough damage, because it throws 6 knives that deal 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, we're actually 1 off. Wait, never mind, we're actually 1. Okay, I'm either 1 off. Okay, I'm doing this for content. I'm doing this for content. I want to top deck Slice and Dice Blizzard. Let me see Slice and Dice. Come on. Come on. It's 22 HP. It's not just about that. It's about the how it divides by 4. If anything, I think it was 24, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 24. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 7 that I needed, and I only had 6. Which is so annoying. It was legitimately 1 damage off lethal. But it allows us to make content now. I played into the AoE heal. I mean, I had to play these minions to activate the Zakali. So, sure, I played into it, but at the same time, I literally have to do this. And now these are going to deal 5 instead of dealing 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 10 to the face. Oh, dude, that's not going to be enough. I need Slice and Dice. Slice and Dice, come on. Yes! 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 Now do it again! Now do it again! Yes! That is some Heart of the Cards Destiny draw if I've ever seen it. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go. I made the right decision streaming today. The content play was the correct play because I was 1 damage off lethal, man. Oh, man. Why aren't there more people trying to make slice and dice work, huh? Where are the Hearthstone players with balls? Where are your cojones? We need more people that have this game that are willing to do shit like this. I swear to God, man. This is how you become legendary. Everyone's playing it too safe. Everyone's playing Dragon Warrior and Face Hunter. Ugh.
None can escape my fury. Watch your...
Why have a ballroom with no balls? Alright, hold on a minute. So we're definitely not just keeping this just to put it back into the deck. That's a dumb idea. Playing WoW with 100 card decks. Clark, you want to see my Dragon Elemental Mage? If you want to submit a deck, best place to put it is in the Discord. Oh my god, yo, YouTube, how we feeling about that? YouTube, are you guys proud of me?
I don't have enough mana.
Don't like to do this, but best time to do this is now. Because then I can just immediately draw. Oh, let's go, man. That's easily gonna be the next short that I make. Shit, now I kind of have to put this video together by tomorrow if I want to talk about this. I need to make the video about Mill Paladin first. I've been putting that off. I need some more Mill Paladin in my life. Alright, now let's try to do this without the Garona. Even though we didn't even need the Garona at that point because like with the extra damage we got from the slice and dice, like it just dealt so much more. Okay, so he's just playing the Murloc Lotus deck. Just deal 5 to a minion. Might be better later. This is technically draw a card if I kill this. Could save the fan.
Nobody's gonna know.
Kind of close to a Zakali activation. Check my token Sawbones deck in the Discord. Ooh, you did send me that a couple hours ago. I do remember us talking about this. Corpus Cannon, Necromancer. Ooh, Reluctant Wrangler? That would be sticky as hell. I gotta be honest, man. Like, I love that there's a deck that uses Sawbones, but it really makes me sad that we're just piggybacking off of Token plus Grave Strength. This is probably the best way to utilize the card, but it's like, it's because Grave Strength and Token metagame is just so good right now. I guess there's, like, ways of, like, setting up a, like... Well, why are you even destroying the minions? Wait a minute. Why do we even care about destroying the minions? Killing a bunch of 1/1s, maybe to make...
Swiftly.
Shadow of Yesterday work? I guess we could kill the 1/1s when they have Talanji's Last Stand. That's an idea, but it's just still, like, Sawbones doesn't really help this deck. That's the thing that makes me sad about playing it at times. Alright, so Morchi. Alright, so double chrono daggers. A bit annoying, but I could at least just get rid of one of them. Just set up a turn. Yo, anything decent? No. Am I higher ranked than Clark the first time of my life? Yeah, dude, I've been testing a lot of ideas. Not any of them are really working. I had some moderate success with Mill Paladin off stream, and then the moment I go on stream, I go 0 and 5 with it, only queuing into aggro decks, so it's kind of sad. Sawbone Raptors, Mermy, and your Wranglers. I mean, sure, but I just feel like, again, like, this deck just benefits from not having the Sawbones. Like, that's the point that I'm trying to make. Like, Sawbones does not put any deck over the edge, except for maybe, like a DK that uses Egg. Egg DK is the only, like... Oh, yeah, well, obviously I want to kill my entire board to make the Egg more viable, right? Like, nothing else really benefits from Sawbones. It's just kind of like, well, this is a cool ability, but at the same time... How do we actually use it, bro? Killing these minions is kind of a priority, which means I think the Blood Mage has to be used. Good enough. Alright. 1 mana, which means it gets discounted by the Zakali. Panama heart. Panama. Panama heart. Oh, 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 oh. You know, there's actually a moment where we played this song. I will admit, Acolyte is better than Sawbones, but let me stand, La La Land. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Oh, am I dead? Are we just dead? We're dead. We're dead. Dang it, bro. I actually was potentially going to play my Zakali. You're bad. Oh, dude, come on. I need, like, one more game of this working. The full OTK if I was against, like, a priest or something.
Valera versus Rexa.
I'm acting on instinct.
Watch your back.
Do I really have to face Hunter, dude? Bow. No. Please let me, please release me from this Face Hunter meta and bring back Control Warlock. Holy shit, Dragon Soul Warrior? You're telling me there's a chance? Hold the phone. If I'm ever gonna win a game, now is gonna be the time. Alright. Alright, I'm listening. I'm listening. Dragon Soul Hunter. that does not have a 1-drop and hero powers on 2. You gotta love it when you see it.
Nobody's gonna know.
Alright, I might do this into this, but then again, I like the idea of saving coin. Alright, I don't know what to expect, guys, but things are about to get whack. Okay, Arcane Tripwire. Is this like a Spell Hunter? Okay. Getting the Zakali now feels pretty good. Makes it easier to play into it. I've also got the prep to potentially mess around with it. Oh, no. What is that doing? A Neri?
Lane's cruel grip shall be met with
I want this thing dead. I want this thing so... I want his family dead. I want him and his children dead. I want him and his class and his card draw dead. What is Huffer and his Misha dead? Oh no, man, he's still alive. He's quite literally done less than nothing, and I'm still at 18 health, dude. This is so not fair. Okay, we're kind of still living in Christmas La La Land right now, but I could try to get a good turn going up the prep. Just too many twos, man. Oh man, so slow. Oh my god, so slow. Oh my lord, so sloppy. Dude, Arcade Tripwires is quite literally soloing me. Yeah, this is the most opponent played card type game I've ever played. The Neri's not even the fucking problem. Wait. I have to believe.
The true masters draw close. Out of the ashes, I shall meet you.
Imagine returning the Zakali and then being able to trigger it again. That'd be the nuts, right? I could also make him copy all of his spells again. Really screw up his card draw. Ayo. Wait, did he just cast that? Did I just cast twice? Wait, that pulled the other... why did that happen twice? Were they actually adjacent to each other? Oh my fucking god, dude. Am I really just dead? Dude, you have over 40 cards in your fucking deck! Dude, I actually can't believe that. You copied Dragon Soul! Hey guys, I got an idea for a Warlock card, okay? I want you guys just to think of a perfect, okay, so you know how Warlock is kind of missing out on some removal, and how, like, it really wants to benefit from, like, drawing cards and stuff like that? Well, I got an idea for a Warlock card for you, and it's called, Fell Tripwire. Deal 5 damage split among all enemies. Shuffle 2 cards into my deck that do it again when draw. It's a good way of giving Warlock maybe some more Fell synergies to maybe invite that kind of idea. It would also be a good way of, incentivizing card draw. Like, let's be fucking real, dude. This is a Warlock card. Why is it in Hunter? This makes me beyond fucking mad. Why does the Hunter aggressive deck have more board clearing options than the control classes? For the love of God, someone make it make sense. Oh, dear Lord, I feel like an old man screaming into the sky, complaining about the same bullshit every fucking season. I'm so tired of Hunter doing things it's not supposed to do better than the classes that are supposed to excel at it. Someone make it make sense. Oh my God. I swear to God, man, I have a vendetta against Hunter, but it's personal at this point. They are doing the things that I want to do in Warlock, and it disgusts me. I hate having to look at Hunter cards being like, bro, if this was a Warlock card, I would love it. But it's in Hunter, so I fucking despise it. And what do you fucking... Dude, I swear to God, Face Hunter's gonna get me to stop playing this fucking game. I'm, like, not even kidding at this point. If I queue into one more Face Hunter, the stream is over. I'm, like, not even fucking kidding, dude. I'm so sick of this. Yeah, I can't handle this anymore. I'm one step closer to the fucking edge, man. Shrek, I'm looking down. Looking down, Shrek, I swear to God. Like, that guy was playing Dragon Soul Hunter. I would have loved to see the rest of his deck. But Arcane Tripwire just literally destroyed me as I was trying to set up my combo. The timing of this song could not have been more perfect. Crashing out to Linkin Park feels valid. Yeah, Linkin Park, let's go. Alright, slice of dice. Hate the idea of drawing his Sylvanuses and whatnot. But I need to draw my key cards.
The true masters draw close.
Alright. I could draw Zavis. I could either get that or Blood Mage. If I get Zavis, I'm immediately playing it, looking for the Zakali. Oh, I'd love to see that. Love to see him waste a 3 mana. Which means we mill him a card, actually. Fun fact, it is the coin.
Here we go.
We'll choose the wait and play the cultist map. I hate the Zavis. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me the Zakali. Zakali actually maybe getting value here. We did not get it, but we do get a prize vendor. Wait, a copy of Blood Mage?
So many options.
No, I need the card draw. Copy of Blood Mage would be good if I wasn't getting killed. But he's gonna start dealing with the damage here.
Nice to meet you.
Attention vermin. Cheese available.
Oh Lord. Oh wait, he didn't play the tripwire yet. Never mind. It's fine. So draw 2. See what we get. We have the Twilight Mistress. We have the other bookie. Zakali feels bad.
Capacity exceeded. Please return.
Too soon.
My hand is too full.
Milling a face on her, dude. I should get a reward for this. This into the spell? No? Okay. Love to not see the tripwire. Alright, I need to get my hands on Zakali. It's the only piece I'm missing right now. Well, that's annoying, this being on the left.
Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know.
Kind of sucks to do it this way. But if I top deck Zakali, oh god. Oh, it's still not gonna be enough. I have too many 2-drops. There might have been an argument to hold the Glacial Shard then. Wait, but I have coins. Wait, I have coins coming to me. Wait, hold on. It's insane how much nothing this guy has been doing. Granted, now he finally played the tripwire. So he's gonna start having minions here. But he got unlucky. He drew one of the copied spells. Which I think might have been, yeah, it was, you gotta confront the Tillier, which is fine. Dude, comboing this Hunter would be so cathartic right now. Do I actually have enough to combo him here? If I do this into Morchi Chrono Daggers, is that enough to kill him? Two, three, four. So 4, 7, 8. I think this is lethal.
You know that Cobalt! You know that Cobalt!
It's exact. This will deal 16 to his face. Boom! Wasn't able to get the slice of dice there, but we didn't draw the Zakali. I did it against the face hunter. I don't want to hear it. I kill the face hunter with this deck. That's all you need to know. He drew horrible, apparently, but I don't care. Give me this W. Lord, deliver me from sin. Please save me from crashing out against Face Hunter again, please. Yep, the stream does not end. Remember, I said if I queue into another Face Hunter. So please, just come on, give me something else. I haven't seen, I don't think I've seen a priest today, actually. Hold on a minute. Have I seen a priest? No, I have not seen a single priest.
Versus Valera.
That's whack. Where are the priests for me to combo, dude? Seeing too many face hunters, not enough priest players. I never thought I'd say this. Ooh, slice of dice far left. Never like to see that. Oof, man. Save the coin for now. Single monkey rogue. I mean, hey, he full mulligan. Looks like he's going for that monkey.
Here we go.
Okay. This deck is good? No. I'll just stop you right there. This deck is not good, but Slice of Dice is actually playable, apparently. Or as playable as this deck can be. I'll save the weapon swing for now because I have a better chance of drawing a legendary and I can use this to fill in the gaps.
Fathomless power, bottomless hatred. Nice to meet you.
Army of the Dead. Not too happy about that, but at the same time, Army of the Dead could be good for trading.
Nobody's gonna know.
I am tired,
Joking.
but your time is up.
Okay, I can deal with this. I can deal with this. I can deal with this.
Chill out.
Here we go.
Yeah, random North Dormu. Yeah, pretty good. I wish I could have summoned more 2/2s from this, but it demanded an answer. I could save my preps for when they matter. Although I might still prep this into Cultist map. Just to maximize my value. I could turn the Garona into a coin. So if I can flesh out the combo in my hand, we can make the Zakali actually matter. I just destroyed opponent's deck with a Rin. Oh, you're playing wild? Or did you get it randomly somehow? Okay, okay, okay. Like, this deck my voice. Oh, God. Like, this deck started out as a... Wait. This should still work even if I have 4 cost cards. But I don't have everything I need for the combo yet.
So many options.
Should I just get the Marty and just stick with it? Or 4 mana Zakali is like asking for an easier combo to set up. But I still need to hit like Cultist Map. Okay, I'm gonna do it just because this card is too good at 4 mana. We could still easily get rid of the Garona. What are we playing? I'm trying my best to make Slice and Dice good, and we've somehow won 3 games with this deck. Zero mana, 8 drops, oh boy. Well, we're dead. Well, we're pretty boned. There is quite literally only one draw that could save me right now. Positive win rate by the end of the stream. You try getting a positive win rate with Slice and Dice of your deck. Tell me how it goes. Alright, come on, Mistress. I mean, even then, I still need to somehow stall a turn. Wait.
The true masters draw close. Nice to meet you. Over the ashes.
Dude, I just need to survive. I don't know how much damage this is. If I can get another Chrono Daggers... Oh, it's still not enough mana. So I need to hit right at Twilight for maximum damage then. I don't know how much this is gonna do, but like... This really just depends on... Oh, what? Like, this really just depends on if the spell damage gets played before the Chrono Daggers does. Why do we throw away the coin? Because we had this being 0 mana. 0 mana and the Geomancer were both 0 mana. The coin and the Geomancer were both 0 mana, and this was also 3 mana with this, so it's the only way to make it work. Which is why this deck is actually interesting. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. I'm gonna have to get turbo lucky with these daggers, bro. I can trigger second dagger? No, because I mean, this is 5, 6, and then I have 8 mana going to the next turn, and Chrono Daggers is 3. I really wish I could stall the game for one more turn. And if I had the Twilight Mistress getting discounted on top of that, I could have set this up. But because I didn't, I have to just lethal. I just have to YOLO this. So let's see what happens, okay? I have to hope the spell damage gets played first. Sad how, like, Cease to Exist would be really good in this situation, but... Dude, this could actually kill him. Wait a minute. Kill him. Dude, if I just... You're telling... That was so close to being lethal! If he didn't play the Morg for Fork Fiend, then... Oh my god! That was actually an insane amount of damage! Dude, am I gonna win this game? Like, do I actually have a chance to win this game, dude? Like, come on.
The sands of change flow through you.
Okay, yo, that's pretty good. Definitely gonna rewind that. Dude, all things considered, that was a crazy amount of damage. Okay, okay, that's who cares? 6 mana.
Witness the heart of this land.
I have ceased to exist to get through taunts. Honestly, I think he should summon another taunt instead of buffing things. Okay, 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 okay. Dude, Twilight Mistress wins the game. Or does it? I only have 10 fuck, I only have 10 damage. But then again, like, this is just so good. Is there a top deck that wins me the game? I mean, a Chrono Daggers would be really close. But at the same time, man, like, I just have to do this.
My hand is too full.
If only I could have triggered my end of turn effects. Could have given myself lethal.
Meet here at midnight.
Oh god, Vanessa. That was a monkey will almost do nothing. He milled one of the monkeys.
Surely this way is west.
Alright, do you get a random out? I mean, you also... I feel like a... okay, random Twilight Mistress would be the Giga Nuts. But here's the thing. I also get card draw from the Blood Mages if they kill them. I've got Prize Vendor, I've got Weapon, I've got Chrono Dash. Oh, no, you do not. Stay away from the healing. Okay, that's removing that effectively. 4 mana left.
Choose soon.
The true masters draw close.
Wanna blow something up?
Face, face, face. How lucky he made an extra board slot with that. Dude, I actually beat a Jade Rogue that got double value from Jade Guardians, played 4 8-drops in 1 turn, and I still won the fucking game. Let's fucking go, man. Alright, I'm doing, okay. I'm playing this deck until I lose with it, which might be next game. But if we win 2 more games, then we get above a 50%. And then I could say, you know, everyone's just, you know, we have too many safe players in this game. We have too many people that don't have cojones. We have too many people that don't have the balls or the guts or the tenacity in order to try this shit and actually meaningfully experiment. We have too many people that care about their win rate. We have too many people that care about the number in the bottom left of the screen, and we don't have enough people thinking about glory and thinking about the highlight. I rest my case, Your Honor. Who else do we know that even tried to make Slice and Dice effective or, you know, gave up after 3 games?
Watch your...
Clark, why don't I play Rafam Warlock? Because I low-key don't like the win condition of Rafam. There, I said it. I don't like Rafam Warlock. It's a combo deck that actually wins by playing tempo. Cringe. I want my combo to win. I want my combo deck to win with the combo. I want my tempo deck to win with the tempo. And I don't want my combo deck cosplaying as a tempo deck that's worse at doing what a tempo deck is supposed to do. That's why I don't like Rafam. I rest my case, Your Honor. I don't like my combo deck cosplaying as a tempo deck. Alright, always great to prep this on turn 1. Alright, he's got a shovel on one. He's already digging my grave. Ironic that Reform Lock is becoming more and more popular. I mean, how is that ironic? People are intrigued by the deck. They're trying the new Warlock cards because Godfrey and Unseen Atlas seems like perfect support for it. Reform Warlock would be good if this metagame wasn't Face Hunter and Rogue. I feel like against Shaman, maybe they have kind of a chance, but at the same time, Shaman's also really good. I don't know, man. I don't like Reform. I really don't. I gotta spit the truth. Just don't like them. I could use one Chrono Daggers to be defensive with. This might be the time to use it. It buys me a very necessary turn. And they all go face. Okay, let's rewind that, please, because I'd rather it not hit the face. I want it to actually kill minions. It truly, this minion has elusive. It eluded all of my daggers. I made it from Bronze 10 to Diamond 5. Low-key, any deck can go from Bronze 10 to Diamond 5, though. Like, you can hit Legend with Reform Warlock, but just because it can hit Legend doesn't mean that it's good. I'm sorry if I'm being too mean to Reform, but he's broken my heart too many times. Zakali with a decent amount of combo cards in hand. It's got charge. I'm gonna do it just because it feels like I have to. Yeah, 3 mana deal 11, dude.
Silver arrowheads and an excellent choice.
Okay. We're probably still gonna die no matter what we do. Oh boy, I love Face Hunter. Oh, yo, okay, lifesteal? Alright, I still have to wait a turn on the Zakali, but... Could discount this to 0 for 2. I could play this to get rid of the Garona. I probably need to play the Cultist map and somehow survive, which means this might need to try and grab Glacial Shard.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down our foes.
Why does Hunter have an AoE? Someone please make it make sense. This should be a Warlock card. I'm not gonna have enough time. He's already won the game. It's just whether it's just until I concede and give him the win, which I really don't want to have to do. I might have to go spell damage into removal into like a Chrono Dagger turn. It's kind of sad because like if I had Morchi in hand instead of this, I could Morchi. 4, 7, 8. No, I don't have enough mana. Never mind. I was gonna say Fan of Knives, spell damage, and all of this, but it's just not enough. Realistically, though, dude, this card could be 5 mana. Wait.
You know that, Cobalt. You know that kobold.
Here we go.
Dare I say there's a chance? I'm trying to hide the disgust in my face, but I don't feel like I'm doing a very good job.
Into the tunnel! No!
No quarter for traitors.
Can we? All right, yeah. Confirm the totem. Make it 6 mana. 5? No, 5 mana. No, not good enough. Make it 6 mana. Then maybe we can talk. Wait. Hold the phone. Do we believe? Do we actually believe? If I had one more card in hand to transform. I mean, we have to mend here. Because this is never gonna kill him, right? 6 random throws. If I attack here, 1, 2, 4 go to the face. That's only 12. So I have to just do this, and I have to go for maximum healing. Maybe I can win with random paladin cards. Wait a minute. Oh my god, what a turn.
Here we go.
Dude, wait a minute. Wait a freaking moment. Yo, what's going on, Gippy? I'm trying to not let the face hunters ruin my time. And I think we maybe have done it. Granted, I still need... dude, I swear to God, if I don't win this game. Okay, sure. Worst case scenario. I'd rather just win the game with Rite of Twilight. Dude, you've got to be dude, Hunter needs to be fucking deleted from this game. I'm like not even kidding. This is so fucking frustrating.
Into the tunnel! No!
No quarter for traitors.
Silver arrowhead!
This is like seeing the hero just get shot in the middle of the street, dude. Why does this bullshit, rizless, bitchless deck always get everything? My god, like, can we just admit that Face Hunter was a mistake, please? Please, can we just admit that this shit was not the correct way? Like, I have to believe that this is gonna stick, man. Because playing the taunts isn't gonna be enough.
My hand is too full.
Even, dude, fuck this guy, man. Like, see, even if... bullshit, dumbass, cringe fucking deck, man. That should have been it. But no, Confront the Tovir exists because God doesn't exist. Oh my god. So frustrating, dude. 4-6 with this deck is the best it's gonna get in this ridiculous meta full of more fake face hunters and, you know, people that need to hug their mothers. Like, it's just, goddamn, man. If you're playing face hunter, you were dropped on your head as a kid, or your mother didn't hug you enough, or you got your, you know, your lunch money stolen from you as a kid, and this is your way of rectifying what happened when you were younger. Like, it's just so ridiculous, man. How does anyone that loves themselves or loves their family play something like Face Hunter, bro? I do not understand it. It is quite literally the only thing I am seeing, and I'm so sick of it. These ranks are plagued with people that just want the deck to win for no effort. I swear to God, man. Oh, God. Rant over, but holy fuck, man. Yeah, Hunter players are dented. Bro, that's offensive to people that fell off of ladders and didn't wear a helmet. How dare you be offensive to, you know, to those people? Hunter, you know, makes those people look like geniuses. Alright, I'm gonna play one more goofy idea, then I'm calling it a day. I'm so sick of Face Hunter ruining my fucking fun, dude. Make Tol'Vir 5. No, make Tol'Vir 6 cost. I don't give a fuck. Kill that card. You want to make Hunters think about their plays? Yeah, make that card 6 mana. See what they do. I just do not care anymore, man. Face Hunter needs to be nuked off the planet, and I'm not even joking. Please just get rid of it. Same thing with Dragon Warrior. Just get rid of it. It's making everything worse. We're only keeping them around for the sake of get rid of it. It's not fun. Get rid of it. I don't care. It's not fun. Get rid of it. As simple as it is. Is it unfun? Get rid of it. It really is that simple. If the Hunter gets hit by a Cult Neophyte and spends cost, does it work against the 4-cost spell? Wait, are you talking about the Tripwire? You could still draw the Tripwire spell. It doesn't matter. Alright, give me my curve. I find it funny how Face Hunter legit only got 1 nerf. Yeah, it needs more. You need to nerf this class. And, like, using the definition of the word nerf, it needs to be nerfed, okay? Last thing I'll say about it, I'm ranting too much, but holy fuck, man. Like, this class legitimately makes me not want to play the game. Every single time Face Hunter is the way to go, I just want to log out. I don't want to have to play the Face Hunter metagame. Or play the decks that beat Face Hunter. I'm so tired of this deck still calling the shots. You always want to log out, though? I'm not logging. I haven't logged out after 4.5 hours, have I? That's because I have ideas that I want to do. I have actual, you know, like plans that I want to put together. I have goals, goddammit.
You wanna fight?
Tech the remove all cards that didn't start in deck. Steam. I'm not teching Steam Cleaner to beat Hunter. Because they play the spell by turn 3 and then attack with the weapon and then draw one of the cards already. It's not even turn 5 and I can't even get the value from it, so that's just not gonna help. Yeah, Steam Cleaner is not the answer. As much as you would like it to be. Still haven't drawn my win condition yet, but Buff Steam Cleaner, make it a 3-drop. We knew that arcade spell was OP. Dude, that's another problem. It's like, you look at cards like that, and you're like, well, how is this not gonna rule the meta? Versus you look at a card like fucking Slice and Dice, and no one knows how to use it. Because it actually encourages you to experiment with things to figure it out. Instead of just being like, oh yes, let's hold your hand. You see this 1 mana weapon? It gives you a 3 mana deal 10.
The victory is yours.
Well, I didn't even get to show him my win condition. He already gave up. I think that was just going first versus going second. Whatever it's worth, about half the games I play fun-themed on rank usually get owned, though. And, like, dude, I'm fine with getting owned, but could I at least see some fucking variety? Is that really so much to ask? I don't care about losing. I really don't. But, like, to lose to the same thing over and over again, and for it to be literally the complete antithesis of everything that you want to do in this game, as well as being your major weakness... I'm just so sick of this deck calling the shots for me, man. I just don't want to see it as literally my most popular class. I don't feel like that's unreasonable to say. I want to see the rogue meta. I want to see the shaman meta. Would be fine queuing into those decks more. But no. I have to keep queuing into Unga Bunga motherless hunter decks. It's just, ugh.
Forever. I am your better Arthas.
To make sure I'm not out of touch. Today, 31% hunter. 31%. And then we have 21% shaman. And only 17% rogue. So yeah, 9 hunters, 6 shamans, 5 rogues.
The light dims.
The priest meta, we want to see the priest meta. Let's not get crazy. I did say earlier I would be fine with queuing up against a priest, but that's only because I was playing a combo deck that would farm them. That does not mean that I want priest to be good. Priest's job can be easily filled by a control warlock and a control DK. Just need more control decks, honestly.
Have a few questions.
Okay, there's my boy. Our win condition is... Okay, our win condition is here. Okay, let's go. I can finally focus on my deck. I can focus on the fun that my deck can bring.
Dalaran, hear me.
Uh-oh. That's kind of a problem. All right, we actually got a really good card draw turn next turn. We have potentially 3 draws. Sucks that I can't play Archmage into Fell Hunter on curve. That's why your complaints about Hunter are invalid. Ooh, you're really trying to hurt me, aren't you? He's really trying to get me with that one.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
What's that line from Rick and Morty? You trying to hurt me proves my point. Actually gonna do it this way because this is already awakening for a taunt, and then I could play this into the Fell spell and maybe pick off one more 1/1. What's this deck about? Play Archmage, then play your Death Rattle minions. Which, honestly, it might just be better to play this into this. Just deal the 1. Yeah, I'm gonna play Location into Archmage, because I really need to get this win condition flowing. But yeah, Play Captured Archmage, play your Death Rattles, which make a bunch of copies. Once I play this, we have 3 of them. And then when we play this, we have 7 of them total. I really wish there was a way to proc Death Rattles in Demon Hunter. Yeah, like, dude, here, how about this? Where's my 1 mana where's my 1 mana weapon that triggers a Death Rattle for Demon Hunter? If we're gonna give Hunter the, you know, draw a cast when drawn spell, Demon Hunter should have a way of proccing Death Rattles again. It's only fair, right?
Unhand me.
What a turn. Alright, now I need to get the Fell Hunters out. Seems very slow. The Hunter 12-year would hear of this. Mages should have Taunt. It would make the class much more interesting. What do you mean? Quest Mage has Stonehill Defender. And Techiesaurus. Are you saying Techiesaurus isn't good enough? I find your lack of faith disturbing. Not believing in our Lord and Savior Techiesaurus like our prophet Jiminator has foretold. The man who believed in Techiesaurus when no one else did. Oh, what the hell? That's a mighty big minion. That's a very large minion indeed. Techiesaurus is such a bad card. I never get why people play it in Quest Mage, because it's a free taunt against things like Hunter. I don't think it's great to run, but that's the logic they use. Okay, I-beam.
Job's done.
It's not gonna be a lot, but it's gotta do something. Ooh, I don't know if I have this on my playlist or not. Ooh. Dude, it's so impossible to play this card.
The Rosas have a few questions.
I can't deny. Oh wait, shit, that's right. Oh, I don't have another proc of damage because it's already proc. Oh, damn it. Okay. I was still a good turn, all things considered. But this is such a horrible one to roll because I don't want this to get rolled from the Fell Hunter, so that random Naga is not useful. Just gave a Hunter a taste of his own medicine. Burn Mage actually so good. What is preventing Burn Mage from actually being good? I feel like this was an archetype that a lot of people were excited for, especially with like Contraband Wand. It's probably gotta be bad to like Shaman and Rogue. I guess Hunter would also be pretty good against it too. But yeah, dude, what's preventing Burn Mage from popping off? Is it really those matchups?
Break their ranks.
You actually need to play in your turns in it. That's why I could get down with Tempo Mage.
Calling for reinforcements.
Have a few questions.
I grow impatient.
Technically, I can kill the 7/7 and the 3/5. 4, 6, 8. I feel like I have to play the Felbat. It's just the only turn I can put it down. Sadly, there's only 3 of them that are dead, so this isn't triggering yet. If I could somehow get him to kill the 7/5. Okay, okay. I mean, if I'm not dead, it's great. But I just might be dead. 10, 13, plus another 4. 17, he needs 4 more damage.
Have a few questions.
Okay, not dead.
The bruisers have a few questions.
So now I need to hit Wyvern Slumber somehow. So you're telling me it's possible. This is so sad, man. Why is Fortunate Son playing right now?
Prison.
How is it even possible?
There you go, I did it. I played the fireballs. I did it. I did it, guys. Hey, one went face.
Time grows short. How is it even possible?
God, Demon Hunter is legitimately beyond saving at this point. The only good thing about the currently about the game is that DK is bad. Dude, how are you a priest player and you dislike DK? I do not understand that. Like, control DK should be the other deck that you would want to be good as a control priest player, right? At least you would think that'd be the case. Like, this is why I just don't understand priest players at times. And you are our resident priest player here. It's like, you want priest to be good, but you want DK to be bad. Why? If you don't like aggro and token, then sure. I only like control priest. You only like control priest and combo. Okay, but that doesn't answer the question. Why does control priest get a pass and DK doesn't? Make that make sense. Is it because priest can combo and DK can't? Is that the justification? I'm just not getting it. I don't like that DK's identity is overstated cards. DK's identity is not having shit that works. What are you talking about? It's literally the class that's limited. What overstated DK card are we really concerned with? The 2-mana 3/2 that draws a frost card? The 1-mana 1/3 corpse generator? The fucking 5/4 7-drop? Like, what overstated card? Like, actually try to think, what did DK do early on? I guess there was the 1/2 skeletal knight. 2 mana, or I'm sorry, 1 mana, 1/2, give a undead +2 attack. Malignant Horror, 4 mana, 2/4, that summons a copy if you have 4 corpses. Falling for the rage bait. I mean, dude, there's a difference between rage bait and just being wrong. I'd rather entertain the rage bait at this point.
Mind if I roll need?
Oh, what the hell? Rolling need as rogue? We're putting Loot Hoarder in Troublemaker rogue? Alright, this is too good of an opportunity. Take this card draw right now and run away with it. Alright, I got the Fell Hunt. Okay, we have the curve. This on 5 into this on 6 into 7-drop on 7. And this actually might be able to play around what the rogue does. Could think that DK stole Priest's control support or something. Oh, what the hell? This stops my play of playing Archmage into Fell Hunter into Fellbat. There is a full clear here. I really don't want to have to do it, but... It's actually annoying how these... Like, if I deal with these minions, they create a threat. They have to be killed. It looks like we're milling a card on top of this. I mean, 4 mana Doomsday Prepper into 2 mana Archmage? Sure. I need my death rattles down so they get rid of the Troublemaker's presence, if possible.
Everyone ready for the fight of the lion?
Tor will hear of this.
Okay. DK catching strays when it's worse than... Yeah, I know, right? What the hell is this sun emote? It's a baby laughing saying sun with a crying emote. What the hell is memes anymore, bro? What even are memes anymore? What the hell are these emotes? Who creates this stuff, let alone who popularizes them? I'm gonna be taking this damage no matter what.
Doomsday, stay away.
If I take damage with it, I'm taking 6 anyway. Bro, isn't familiar with the sun emote? No, I play Hearthstone. You think I understand what boomer or I'm sorry, what Zoomer memes are gonna be now? Oh my god, the cultist to bring out the loot hoarder. Bro, I understand what grunge music is. Do you think I understand what the modern, you know, meme culture is? Not at all. People nowadays don't even know what 90s grunge is about. Alright, well, we we gotta take some damage to deal some damage. This might be a dumb idea. Might just set up Lotus for a kill. Uh-oh. Clark used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. And now Clark, and now what Clark is with isn't it anymore. And what seems, and what's it seems weird and scary to Clark. It'll happen to you. Fucking real, dude. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. And now I'm not it. Oh, jeez, classic Simpsons. Simpsons legitimately used to be like undefeated, man. Alright, something with taunt. I mean, Fell Hunter with taunt kind of goes hard. Charge? Sure. If I play the lane, they'll just kill me. Alright, well, that's one way to potentially win with tempo. But I imagine I'm just dead here one way or another. Steam hams.
I've got a plan.
Son is like Gen Alpha slang for dude or bro. I imagined that was what it was going on. But how come there has to be a baby crying for it? Where did the stock image of the baby come from, first and foremost? I'm asking the real questions here. What the hell? Double Ivory Knight. Am I just not getting value with my death rattles? Oh! Oh! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, yeah, baby! Give me more! Oh, that's right. Feed that board. Alright, here we go, dude. Somehow the rogue did not kill me. I was gonna go for the BM lethal of trading my minions away and then, you know, activating the Archmages. Alright, not gonna lie, that's about as good as it's gonna get tonight. I somehow got clips with Slice and Dice, and I think this deck could maybe make a good video later, but let's be honest, this deck's not good. I think I'm gonna call it here. I am unbelievably happy that we made a Slice and Dice video today, when I usually don't stream. Bro, what? No Hand streaming parallel? How much did they pay him? Oh my god. W, no hands for getting the bag, but at the same time, fucking really? All right, let's raid pizza. Y'all have a good one. I'll be back at normally scheduled time tomorrow. Hopefully, gonna have a video ready when I wake up. So. Here we go. On my day off, I'm still working hard to get you guys the content you deserve. So thanks for being here. See y'all later. Have fun. Stay away from the hunters and stay cool. Peace out.